we ever been done talking about
This is
dicks?
the gay.
No.
This is the gay agenda right here.
Yeah, it's the gay agenda. Everything
Excellent.
devolves
So
to that.
the phrase "gay agenda" is probably the first thing anybody watching this video heard.
That's the video title.
Chris
That's good.
brought me
I
a dick fridge magnet from his.
Was that the
journeys-
one that you caught on the picture? Because
Yeah.
I laughed at that. Yeah, I thought that was pretty classy.
I hope your wife is enjoying it.
Because Chris was complaining about
yeah.
the formula of Reese cups and like, how can I make Reese cups at home? And I'm like, oh, I've got a fridge magnet that's got a recipe for making Buckeyes, which are like sweet peanut butter dipped in chocolate. We make them around Christmas time. When I went to get him a picture of that fridge magnet, I'm like, I should put his dick magnet in the frame, just to remind him of that moment that we shared together.
Now, is it just me, or is that a very strange medium to put a recipe on? Like, how big of a fridge do you need to contain every recipe that you'd want to practically make? Like, that's a terrible way to store your recipes, right?
I mean, it's more just decorative. If my dream is to have my fridge like covered top to bottom in magnets. Like, I
And
would love
dicks,
that.
clearly.
Well, I only have the one dick, and
we can get to work on that.
we knew that the Dick Museum sold fridge magnets. It was like a fun internet thing. Everybody kind of, hey, there's a Dick Museum and they sell fridge magnets. And my wife wouldn't let me buy one. She drew a hard line, no dicks on the fridge. And then Chris was like, that's a stupid line.
We'll just step around that.
Yeah.
It was you got pie with the gift thing. It's like it's a gift from a dear friend of mine.
Yeah,
Right.
it's
like,
directly from Iceland.
And it's a wooden magnet in the shape of like a penis, and it says with a fantastic words of wisdom, words to live by. Life is like penis, sometimes hard for no reason.
Yeah, that tracks. But to go back to the recipes thing, now I'm like trying to think of like ways to artistically put recipes in places. And now I'm imagining like walls just covered in pictures that are just like embroidered recipes, or I don't know.
Raz, why
And,
do
like,
dicks make you think of recipes?
No. I was more interested in the recipes than the dicks in this one instance. Sorry, I had to clarify that.
Many years ago, I had a buddy named Mateo. He would game with us, and another friend of ours was having a birthday. Mateo showed up at my house, sight unseen. Like, I didn't invite him. We weren't gonna go like to a birthday party or anything, but he showed up and says, "Dude, it's Grant's birthday. We got to make him a dick cake." I'm like, okay. So we made him this big chocolate cake shaped like a phallus and covered it in icing. And somewhere I've got pictures. This dick cake persisted for years. Looking back, it almost seemed like a fever dream because he had such purpose and conviction as his mind when he showed up at my door. He didn't like call me first or like text me over AOL Instant Messenger, which was the style at the time.
Yep.
Just rolled up at the door, dude, we gotta make a dick cake. And it sounded like a good idea, so we did.
This sounds like a movie script. My God.
It's not like a Harold and Kumar subplot, doesn't it?
Yeah. Like I'm visualizing the screenplay and then the montage of like you getting frosting and batter absolutely everywhere.
The pièce de résistance is we went to the store to buy the ingredients for the dick cake, and Mateo, we had all the stuff, and Mateo's like, wait a minute, there's one more thing I want to get. And he buys a little bag of Green Army Men. So we had Green Army Men kind of storming the hill, so to speak.
You know, as you do. I'm sorry, did you say penis de resistance?
I said pièce de résistance. That's
No,
that's the best French pronunciation I'm capable of.
I guess rough crowd tonight. I don't know.
Sure. You guys were in a dungeon, as I recall.
Yep. I
I
think
haven't.
we were trying to.
Allegedly.
When we left off, we were trying to do puzzles.
Right.
Yeah, there were like these symbols everywhere. I guess I was drawing them. Although oddly,
Baffling puzzles.
we've found only 2 of them.
Okay. So we were in this dungeon. This is the thought long lost, like, great Etherine archives which were lost at the end of the war. And there had been rumors flying around for decades about what happened to it. Did the Ferniskins put it to the torch? Did the Endolines break it apart and hide it throughout? Turns out Duke Darkwood just picked it up and put it here and then built Strixhaven over top of it to hide it. That's the working theory. Do you guys just want to take a minute to kind of walk through what you've discovered about the place so far?
Yes.
Sure.
Go ahead and do that.
Oh, you're not going to tell us what we discovered. Damn it.
Oh, I thought we were just all going to contemplate silently.
No.
Like, yes, I remember that part. I guess I could just quickly do it. So, Forbidden Library, we had to get access to go in there. We found a key box here. McJoel and I lost 160 hit points in this corridor.
They're just
a
gone.
whole
Where'd
lot
they go?
of... Yeah, I don't know.
They got chewed on by mimics.
I'm sorry. Let me go see if I can find my blood. Oh, there's some. It's on the ground.
Just put it back in.
Yeah. Like lots of walls we can't get in the middle. Rest area.
We have
Rest area?
2 rests that we can take by cashing in meal tickets.
Oh yeah, where's the
Yeah.
kitchen? There's the kitchen.
Up here at the top end, yeah.
Yeah, and then lecture halls that we've already used because lecture halls are disposable, and that's written into every university budget. Like they're only good for one, and then you tear it down.
True.
Rebuild it.
Yeah, I work in education, so I know.
I mean, I'm pretty sure the university near my house is mostly a pyramid scheme for the construction companies in town.
Right, they're always under construction.
Just the
Weird
giant dorms they build.
weird themed libraries that apparently now that we can get to the books there were secret passages in. I mean, I could see the second one, but we haven't actually explored this one, but there was one right here. So I think that's where we stopped was we had just found that looking through the children's section.
I will just run down the list
Yeah.
of like clues and strange objects that you had found. In the top level on each of these alcoves, you guys found a floating cube next to a symbol of one of the 5 sources of magic. And so far, nobody has done anything with the floating cubes. We just looked at them and then moved on. That's all that's happened.
Yeah.
At one
I'm writing
point,
all this down. So yeah.
you found a note in room number 5 that read, "Please inventory both key boxes once a week. Remember to properly affix the boards and pull the rug over top when you're done." I do think you found that note after Hugo already tore up the floorboards in here. Like, it's the first thing you guys
Yeah,
did.
that's true.
Let me see here. Give me a second. I'm just going down. This is not necessarily the order you guys discovered things in. I'm scrolling down the order that they appear in my list. You found in the Scribes Hall, one on either side of the dungeon, rooms 15 and 16, you identified the icons of 4 of the sources of magic. Enquix Celio Essence uses the symbol of a bird's wing. Obtwix Celio Essence uses the symbol of a bat's wing. Sanguessence uses the symbol of a biological heart. And Quintessence uses the symbol of a stylized globe. You found both dining halls. I don't think you've used either of them yet. We haven't actually sat down to take the rest there, have you?
No, we have not.
Okay.
Those were short rests only, right?
Presumably, yes.
Presumably, yeah.
You found the lecture halls. We used up both lecture halls, which means 4 of you have privileges now.
Yep. It was
Pretty much, I
me,
guess.
and my +1 is. I don't remember what my +1 was.
You found a note
Our-
that says, "Rug delivery was yesterday. I don't know why this rug is here or why it's not where it's supposed to be, but heads will roll if this turns out to be some kind of stupid prank." You found another note that says, "A floor rug was requested for the eastern landing, but not the western. Something about not wanting neutralization elements kept so near to the trapped hallway. If you ask me, what needs neutralizing are the magic bugs that keep eating our books."
Magic bugs.
Sorry, so a rug in the east. Something? Sorry, I found a note. Just repeat that one.
A rug was requested for the eastern landing, but not the western. Something about not wanting a neutralization element kept so near to the trapped walkway. If you ask me, what needs neutralizing are the magic bugs that keep eating our books.
I don't know that
Okay,
we've
I
encountered any
think we
book-eating magic bugs.
Yeah, we haven't encountered that, but I think we've encountered everything else in that statement.
You've also found a puzzle box sitting on a desk. I think Genevieve is carrying it. Resembles the top half of a flower with 5 curved petals. An embedded coin sits within each petal. From left to right are a bat's wing, a stylized globe, the crystal tower of air, a biological heart, and a bird's wing. And when Genevieve opened the box, there was nothing inside except handsome velvet lining.
Okay.
And you also found a note in room number 30, which is one of the lounges. Waited all day for you. I'm dog-ass tired. I found a place to sleep where staff won't hassle me, so that's where I'll be when you arrive. Hell, we might even be able to put the bed to use. Winky face, heart emoji, kissy face. And I believe other than just kind of finding the boundaries and what's in all the rooms, I'm pretty sure that's where we left it. I took a little bit of time to reacclimate myself with the map, which I had not. Had not seen in 2 weeks. So yeah, what's next?
I would say, since this was where we ended, let's start by looking in there. The secret door that we found behind the bookshelves.
Well, I guess they're both labeled 23. Are we in the east or
Yeah.
we're in this blue room here?
There was a symbol that we didn't want to cross over, though. I remember that much.
So going down these stairs, is that what we're doing next?
I don't have a problem with walking over past the symbol if other people don't.
I don't mind.
Okay. Genevieve will go first then.
I think we were at the point. I'm with the group, unless otherwise said. But like, yeah.
I think we just have to try things at this point. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're at the point where we kind of
Yeah.
bumped up against all the walls, and we need to kind of.
Some of them
Because we
were
found
invisible
that
walls.
symbol over here too.
It's like 2 black spots, but
So coming down the stairs here, Genevieve, you arrive in landing number 6 over on this side of the map.
Does that
Inside
keep
the landing.
going down or
No, it comes
sorry.
down to the ground floor.
Okay.
So as you come down to the ground floor, you're on a stair landing, and you find an empty torch sconce sitting in the secret stairway. It's different from the other torch sconces that you've seen in that there is a metal rod affixed into place. You understand what I'm saying? So picture a torch sconce. So it's kind of
Yeah.
like a cup that you would slide a torch into. But there's a metal rod going through the basin of the sconce. So you can't put anything into it. It's like blocking passage in. And it's affixed into place with some kind of tool. You can't remove it with your fingers. Underneath the sconce is an emblazoned emblem of a dolphin.
Maybe we'll turn to everybody and say, have we seen this? This isn't one of the 5 symbols. It's like that glacier. That didn't fit in either.
And there's a door that leads out of the stairwell.
Where is that door?
Just in the wall
Is
here.
it-
Yeah.
Is
that's
it this?
Mhm.
Oh, so it goes straight into the privy.
Yeah, but you don't know that yet.
Yeah, that's fine.
yeah, 'cause there's a sink on the other side of the door.
That's not a
I
sink,
think,
bud.
I think that's a
That's
privy.
oh,
That's
Yeah.
a poop hole. That's a butt spiral.
Uh,
and
I guess my first inclination is, since this is a weird torch,
Mhm.
to try and remove it with like tinker's tools or thieves' tools.
Not a weird torch. It's a weird torch sconce. There's not actually a torch sitting in it. You
Oh,
haven't.
sorry.
You haven't
What I'm
found
describing
any.
is the rod that's like blocking it.
Yes, you could try to
Like, can
remove
I
it.
unblock it, or is the rod useful? Is it magical?
It is.
Oh, you know, I'll cast Identify.
Okay.
Yeah. Can I get 10 minutes? Is that okay with everybody?
You want everybody to stand in the potty for 10 minutes?
No,
I'm
go
gonna wait out here.
explore. Go explore the door and like find out where we are.
Yeah, I'll still open the door.
Oh wait. Oh, we came up from the stairs. Yeah, I'll just wait over here.
What's
Sorry, I
behind the
can run
door?
for a second.
I feel like Leo is the kind of guy who would just like sit on the toilet with a cell phone for 20 minutes. Is Leo that guy?
I don't know. Cell phones don't exist.
You
I'm that
interpersonal.
guy.
Me, I am that guy.
Y'all are crazy. I don't. Why
It's
would you
not
want to
good for
spend
your time,
more time in the bathroom than you have to? Like, ugh.
Because most of the time you're standing, and maybe that's the only opportunity you have to sit.
No, most of the time
That's a
I'm
good
sitting.
Also,
Yeah,
people
so this is
can't.
different for you.
Also, people don't bother me when I'm in the bathroom. It's a nice, quiet. Like, I deal with people all day.
So you're gonna give what's her name here 10 minutes to cast Identify on the sconce, on the rod.
What's the magical part, or is all of it magical?
I'm gonna answer that like this. Give me an Arcana check. Let's see how granular you can make this determination.
Oh, sure.
Let's start there. You can't help, but you can make an individual check if you like independently research it.
Oh, that's really good. 29? 28.
Alice, you're gonna roll better than a 28.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Sounds like a big old nerd up in here.
You
The s-
nerd.
The sconce and the rod are both magical. The magic is connected, but they are two distinct magical devices. So when you
So what
cast
I'm-
Identify, you're going to have to target one of them, and then
Yeah, I'm gonna
perhaps
do this twice.
that information will let you infer what the other half does.
I'm going to identify the rod coming out of the sconces, because we've seen so many of these sconces. I don't know if we've checked to see if they are magical.
They have
Yeah, I'll
most
identify
of the other sconces. I mean, they're magical to the degree that you're standing in a magical library, like it's all
Yeah.
like ambiently
Yeah.
magical. This sconce
Yeah.
has a specific kind of magic involved with it, and the rod also does. It's like two pieces of a tool.
Yeah.
So
Okay, yeah, I'll identify the rod part. And if I have to, I'll identify the sconce part.
so they're going
It's
to be standing
20
for
minutes.
20 minutes.
Well, not yet.
Okay, bear with me just a second. I need to make sure that I understand what I'm doing. That makes sense. This makes sense.
Where is my spell sheet? Okay,
The
just
rod is enchanted in such a way that if it's not removed properly, it will render the sconce inoperable. In other words, if this magic device is not handled appropriately, it might break. So the enchantment you find on the rod is a sort of protective, like abjuration enchantment. It's in place, and if you were to remove it with, say, thieves' tools or brute force or some other unauthorized magic, for one thing, you'd probably get in trouble with library staff, and for another thing, it would cause the magic on the sconce to deactivate itself. That's the connection between the two.
Can I assess that whether I am capable of performing such work? Like, Genevieve should have a gauge of, like, I could probably do this, or this is beyond me.
Physically, you could remove the rod with your thieves' tools with a decent check, but if you did that, what your identify spell tells you, if you do that,
Yeah.
it'll render the sconce inoperable. What you need is a tool to remove this rod that will not render the sconce inoperable.
I feel like we could find such a tool in this place. Genevieve's saying this out loud to everybody. I could
Genevieve,
maybe
you're a
do this,
genius.
but
I never knew you were so smart. Oh my god.
look, I'm trying to save us time. I could just take a swing at it, just like I ought to take a
Oh.
swing at you.
With respect, no, because I figured there might be documentation about that somewhere in this place that would give us some information as to how to operate these things correctly. Yeah.
Well, we've seen a bunch of these. Maybe I should identify the sconce.
That'll take another 10 minutes.
You should. What if we ask the library staff if they know how to do it?
They
Yeah, good
haven't
luck
answered
with
any
that.
of our questions yet.
Probably get an infraction for asking unauthorized questions. Let me get to work. And so she'll cast
Yeah.
Identify on the sconce.
And you're
Okay.
casting it as a ritual?
Yeah, both of these are rituals.
While Genevieve is working on this ritual, there is a knock, an echoey kind of knock that sounds like it's coming from on the other side of the door and around a corner.
Everyone be quiet.
I'll look.
Well, to do that, you'd have to go through the door out into the privy.
Like, is there like a door in the privy?
Yeah.
Like, I mean,
Yeah.
like,
Well,
is it?
There's a door
Like,
that
I was-
Alistair's standing in front of. I don't think at this point anybody knows it goes to the privy.
Like
No, Alice, we're going to try and open it
Okay.
at some point.
Yeah, when you open the
Ideally,
door,
you-
it opens out into one of the privy stalls, which I will remind you are immaculate.
Thank you for reminding us.
Yes.
I guess Alistair will be hanging out in the immaculate privy stalls while Genevieve is doing all this nonsense.
So that's where you are when you hear this knocking on the outside door to the privy.
I guess Alistair is gonna shout from the stall. Actually, Leo, were you gonna come in the privy, or are you gonna stay in there?
I mean, I'll follow you.
Oh, well, Alistair's gonna sit in the little privy with the door shut and shout out, "Busy, who is it? Give me a minute."
Okay. And there's silence on the other side of the door. And a minute goes by, and then the light wrapping happens again.
Just got hold. Sorry. 1 second.
Well,
Alistair-
that's online for life now.
Yeah, Alistair will.
You need to stall for
Is there
7 more minutes for her spell to go off.
I'm going to like go up the stairs and around,
Mhm.
and then like back. When Alistair's doing this, Alistair stall for as long as you can. I'll go up, around, and back down, like into this way.
If you remember Austin Powers,
I have to ask you a
Alistair-
very, very obnoxious question now, Treble.
Okay.
I need to know how long that takes.
Oh, yeah. No, that's fine. Let's see.
Because Leo
You
can go.
Walk or
Leo,
run.
can Leo go through the forbidden room if he wants?
Yes, I'm one of the ones with the.
Okay.
Is you talking about this?
Yeah, let me find out who we gave access
So
to.
we were. It was me, and then It was me, and then like the two people who could like read the thing were the plus ones.
Yeah, I
think
might
you
have
would-
picked Alistair.
So
Yeah,
it
I think you
was,
guys know one that doesn't have it.
Yeah, that
let's
is
assume-
correct.
And Ellen.
It's okay to like just assume that I'm like right here.
Yeah, just. That's fine.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Myself and Ellen, I believe. are
Here,
the
I've
only
gotta-
two
I've
that
gotta
don't
give you
have
guys an
others.
Ellen.
Wow, I
Yeah,
actually
it seems
didn't
right.
write this
60.
down. Yeah.
65.
So Leopold plus Geppa. Genevieve plus Alistair.
1 round,
One round.
6 seconds.
I hate monks.
Yeah.
No more monks. The best part about Flumph 8, monks aren't allowed. It's not a class option you can pick. No
Deleted
monks.
monks.
Yeah, bulleted. So while Alistair is in there groaning. Who does number 2 work for? He referenced Austin Powers, and it just caught up to me just now. Yeah, Leo, you find there is library staff. One of these like 5-armed constructs with the little ticker tape printer, rapping on the door.
I'll talk to him. He says, "Hello. Are you? Is there anything? Like, are you looking for something?"
And it prints out a little ticker tape that you can't read what it says.
Oh, you're right. I can't.
But unless you do something pretty quickly here, it's probably just going to, like, imagine this from. Give me an insight check. Let's see how much you can into it. I'm not going to set the DC super high, but I think we can call for an insight check here.
No.
No?
I rolled a 2.
Okay.
Yeah, I rolled a 2.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, obviously, library staff only
man.
shows up when there are rules infractions so far,
Mm-hmm.
or to attend lectures. And you're pretty sure there's not a lecture going on in the bathroom because you can hear Alistair in there making noises.
Terrible noises.
And then the creature
do it.
goes to open the door and allow itself inside.
I'll stop it. Like, would that be rude?
How will you stop it?
I'm not gonna. I'm like, I just tap it on the shoulder. Does it have shoulders?
Kind of.
Okay, I tap it on the kind of shoulder.
Sure.
Should you be going in there? That's the bathroom.
And then it opens the door and it goes in.
Oh.
And
okay.
Alistair, you hear it kind of clatter, clatter, clatter out in front of the stall, and you hear the little ticker tape spew out.
Oh, good. Did you bring toilet paper? I'm gonna need a lot.
Toilet paper is not
Oh, we
really
already-
a thing.
I think I already made that joke last week. The Demolition Man reference.
It's a
You
joke worth
prestidigitation
making
the poop
twice.
away.
There's a wand of prestidigitation in the
Yeah.
plot there.
See, Alistair, all
That is
you hear is the clatter of the thing stop out in front of your door, and the little ticker tape comes out of it.
Okay, Alistair's sitting there, pants around his ankles.
With the open door behind you?
No, he shut the door behind him.
Oh, okay. I feel like that would be distracting. Wait, hold on. Okay. Maybe I'm unclear of what's happening. Is Alistair pretending to take a shit, or is he actually taking a shit?
He's pretending to take a shit.
These are the questions that you have to ask at a D&D. It's where D&D takes you sometimes.
Alistair is squatting over the hole. The door is shut behind him. He's got his pants around the ankles. He's making the appropriate sounds. He is attempting to prevent this thing from entering, because who wants to walk into a guy taking a shit?
Listen, the man went full bard. Just full bard. Commit to the bit all the way.
True.
But you've now heard that he's like wrapped, the creature is wrapped on the door to the stall, and you hear the little ticker tape print out. And you hear Leo enter behind him.
I mean, do you want me to open the door for you?
Did you bring backup, Leo? Oh, this is a big one.
I'll open the door.
No!
Holy
Alistair will pull it shut.
When I open the door, I toss him the ticker tape that it gave me. What does that say?
Alistair will see what it says.
It
I like crack
basically
it open and throw it in there.
expresses that it's here to conduct a wellness check on a guest who has been inside of the bathroom for an inordinate amount of time.
Oh, yeah. So Alistair will converse with the creature and explain that, they had some... we had some food earlier.
It was the tell him it was the coffee in the other break room.
Yeah, it was, we were resting, we had some food and some drink, and it's not really agreeing with me, and my stomach's a little upset, but I'm okay. I think I'm almost done.
It spits out another length of ticker tape, and this one reads, it has two questions. It asks, are you feeling unwell? And then it asks, can you therefore account for Genevieve, Ellen, Geppa, and Hugo?
I'm starting to feel better. I had to leave them. The last time I saw them, they were upstairs looking at some books, maybe in the children's section. I don't really know.
Leopold!
Yeah.
2 more creatures skitter in and try to kind of shoulder their way past you with some urgency. Now, this one, the first one that came in, is your standard library staff. He holds a lantern and a bell. The 2 that come in behind you are holding in one of their hands something that looks like a very old, archaic religious icon of the Church of Air, and in the other hand are holding something that looks like a syringe.
Oh.
And they are moving towards Alistair with some urgency.
He's fine. He's fine. I'm like trying to placate them. He's fine.
Are you going to stop them from moving into where Alistair is?
I'm going to stall but not stop. Like move back very slowly. Like
Oh,
we're going to make steady.
What is it?
We're going to make steady progress.
If you don't
backwards,
stop them,
but
they're both going to get in here. Alistair, do you make any move to stop them from jabbing you with these syringes?
Alistair will stop. Wait, what is that? What's that for?
So you just say words, but you don't stop them?
I mean, he's gonna like pull his arm back, like wait, and wave his hands, like hold on, what is that? I don't want you injecting me with weird things. Just I need to wipe my ass. Like what is that?
And ticker tape comes out of one of them, saying, "Please subject yourself to the healing salve."
Oh, okay. Yeah, Alistair will hold his arm out because he's not feeling very well. Maybe this will help.
Now, what's interesting is that I wrote the notes about these creatures, and it's only just now occurring to me that like a syringe is like an anachronism. I don't know
Magic.
that Alistair has ever
Is
been.
it? I don't.
You don't think?
no, syringes were existed in like you said. We're kind of somewhere in the like kind of a Renaissance.
Yeah, I guess. Anyway,
Well,
Alistair,
yeah, I don't think it's
we have
that.
the
I don't think it's that off.
you get jabbed painfully twice in the arm.
Syringes were invented. Were the earliest known use of a syringe is the 9th century.
Alistair.
Yeah.
Take
Yeah.
-3 points of piercing damage from the first syringe and -3 points of piercing damage from the second syringe. So you are healed for 6 hit points, but now you have 2 bloody spots on the inside of your arm.
Was it worth it?
Totally.
These
Modern
two,
medicine.
the 2 medical bots vacate. The original one comes back out with a ticker tape that says, "Now that you're feeling better, please vacate the restroom area."
Okay, can you how do I?
You've got to
clean
stall for
myself?
5 more minutes if you want Genevieve's spell to go off.
Yeah, Alistair's asking like, how do I clean myself? I'm not familiar with these facilities. He's talking slower than normal.
Wow. That was the wrong question to ask, because now this one steps aside again, and the 2 bots re-enter,
Oh no.
except now they're holding wet towels.
Oh, Alistair will hold his hand out to take a towel.
No, that's not how this works. The ticker tape gets printed out that says, "Please subject yourself to the cleaning ritual." Alistair expressed that he doesn't know how to wipe his bumsy, so now Mommy's here to do it. Library staff is just trying to look out for you.
No, that's fine. Alistair is gonna like look around. He's moving kind of slow and hesitantly and stalling for time. And it's like, do you want me to like bend over? Like, I don't want to put my face in the hole. Like, where should I stand for this?
Definitely
Like,
don't put your face in the hole. What do you, Alistair? Let's make a deception check. And Leo, I'm sorry for what you're about to see.
Leo like panics a little, and
I'm just glad there's a wall
And he-
between me and this.
He
That's
goes-
a 17, but I think I got some D4s.
Leo goes.
A 17.
and then
you're,
just-
you're fine. You can sit on a 17. You don't have to add any D4s to that.
Okay.
Alistair, as long as you just kind of allow library staff to implement their bidet and wiping process, and providing that Leo's panic attack does not result in him rolling initiative, I'll let you drag this out for 5 agonizing minutes.
Okay, very good. He's gonna have the cleanest butt.
This is why I love D&D, right?
How much of this nonsense are we hearing from the other side of the door is my question.
Probably very little, because it's a stone wall. From Alistair's side, it's just a stone wall that opens up. So you're probably hearing nothing. Nobody on the other side is like shouting. There's no fighting going on. Nobody's banging on the walls. So you're probably not hearing anything unless you've got your ear right up against the crack in the door from your side.
Any chance Geppa has a psychic connection with Alistair for play-by-play?
If we had normally, I have it with Jen. Like, I think that's pretty well established at this point.
So
I think
Alistair,
I'm just here.
you get very, very acquainted with library staff over the course of the next 5 minutes. You are as clean as you've ever been. You get like a little plaster on your arm where you took the injections. Feeling pretty great. I mean, I gotta say, you don't get this kind of spa treatment at Strixhaven.
I mean, before they leave, Alistair is going to tell them in whatever language we're speaking that he's not sure if Leo wiped his butt properly last time, and maybe they should clean him too.
But Leo's not currently
Leo
in one of
runs
the
faster
stalls.
than library staff.
Well, Leo doesn't speak the language, so he doesn't know what he said.
Yeah.
But no, after these minutes are up, they are content that the procedure is now done, that Alistair's pulled his pants up, and once again they print out a ticker tape at this point, basically saying, "Please vacate the restroom area. Like loitering in the restroom area is not permitted. It will be resulted in an infraction." But at this point, you have stalled for enough time that Genevieve has got her spell off, so we can get out of this horrible scene that we've been stuck in.
Leo and
I can
the two
add
of
that
us
to my
walk
bucket
back.
list. I ran a D&D game once where one of the players solved a problem by wiping his butt for 5 minutes.
We get back and Leo has this 1,000-yard stare.
What's wrong, Leo?
Leo, you gotta try that. It was amazing.
I'm imagining it's like a bidet spritz in one of its hands and a warm towel in another, and like maybe one of them's like playing soft music and holding a candle.
We got a bidet in our
Jazz.
house, and it is life changing.
That's what I hear.
Did they powder it? Did they powder his butt?
No, nobody powdered him. It's not that fancy.
Did they bleach it? Did they bleach my butthole?
No. What? Y'all are so obsessed with buttholes. This is what I'm saying on Discord.
I don't want to hear the plural on that one. This is one problem player.
This is problem player right now.
What that Treble? Oh, not a butt face posted the other butthole, didn't he?
But
He's not
you
technically
asked
a
what
player.
I was making a reference to.
Buttholes.
Game
We got it. Genevieve, this what I'm going to label as ridiculous shenanigan has bought you enough time to safely cast Identify as a ritual. We could have avoided all of this if you just had used a spell slot.
Well, I was thinking about doing that if this didn't work.
So really, this is all your fault.
When is it not Genevieve's fault?
But identifying the
An
sconce,
alarming amount of the time.
identifying the sconce, Alistair's ridiculous shenanigan has actually given you a key piece of information. With this particular torch sconce, if you were to place a magic torch inside of it, which you can't do because this pin is in the way. So step one is to remove the pin. If you were to place a magical torch inside of it and in its counterpart sconce, it would result in... Let me make sure I get this right in my notes. The third element of this magical device would become powered. This is a key to a central puzzle in the dungeon. You've got to remove the pin without breaking the sconce. Find a magical torch to place in the sconce. Find the second sconce, correct sconce somewhere, and do the same thing there. And after all those steps are completed, you will power the third part of this kind of security system. This is involved in bringing force fields down, but not the force fields that you've encountered.
Not those force fields.
This is not going to help you at all with these blue force fields you've been drawing all over my map.
So there's probably more stuff in the middle, and this gets that, or whatever.
So, now, for my own edification, I have to know, because at some point, Genevieve is going to be like, hey, how did you guys, like, buy me the time I needed to complete this ritual? And I imagine that moment is, like, just Alistair and Leo just looking at each other.
Oh, I imagined Alistair would not shut up about it.
Yeah, Alistair is just all about the service provided by these robots and how he feels so clean. 10 out of 10 would recommend every student come here. It would help with the smells.
Alistair's
I do not want to hear any more about your butthole, Alistair.
Genevieve says, tell me more. This sounds amazing.
No.
Alistair will show Genevieve his butthole.
Leo,
Don't do that.
No. I don't need to cast Identify on that.
That's sexual harassment.
Dissociating, staring into the middle distance.
I picture Alistair, like, going back to talk to Kenny and being like, your family's about to, like, invest in trains. That's not the future. Let me tell you about the bathroom robots.
About the bidet robots.
So that's what you learn casting Identify on the pin and then on the sconce. You've got to find a way to remove the pin, then you've got to find something to put in this sconce, then you've got to find a second sconce and do it there too. And
so my first... Yeah, this, which we would have to go up through the other library.
My thought is to okay, no, go ahead.
Is that your next move? Is to go up through the other library?
Yeah. So if I come up, I would go to this library. I would look around for another secret passage in the general space.
Okay.
Because if the magic said like paired, and this place looks pretty symmetrical, this would be the first place Genevieve would look.
What was McDowell's thought?
I was just going to say, do we want to maybe investigate these cube things in the flower petal sections of the shelves of the stacks a little more thoroughly, or do we want to go with Genevieve's idea?
I think I want to chase one thread before I jump into the other. Like what you're suggesting is definitely relevant.
Oh, I get that. No,
but while we're thinking about this thing, like I want to ask the question while I'm still thinking of the question. What's the symbol here?
The symbol in the stairwell that you were just in was a dolphin. Right,
but what's the symbol in the other stairwell that I think would be its partner?
So coming
maybe
into the
that
other
will
library,
give us some insight here. That's what I'm interested in.
Searching the back wall in the area, you start pulling books off of shelves, and you do manage to find the secret door leading to the staircase.
I bet there's another thing on the floor.
There is, and it looks just like the two that you found, except the dot that has been kind of blacked out is not in either of the two positions you have encountered so far.
Okay, well, I'm just going to do this because that's good enough.
So this one has one of the dots blacked in, and this one has a separate, unique dot blacked in.
We'll just put unique dots, yeah. Okay, and then I'll go downstairs.
And it comes out to this area.
We'll just do this a bit. And, yeah, what is... I don't need to cast Identify. Like, is there a pin in it?
Yeah, the sconce looks identical. There's a pin through it, and the sigil beneath it is a sailfish.
Sorry, I'm typing.
No, you're fine.
Is that Chris? Was that on your bucket list?
Yeah.
Solve a D&D problem with my butt.
It wasn't, but it definitely should have been. That was a experience I would definitely redo.
We should all aspire to such.
Is there a room here?
Yes, you find a secret door.
Okay.
I mean, from your side, it's not a secret door, but when you open it up, it comes through the stone wall into room
Oh, I
number
should be better
5,
here. Yeah.
which is the custodial cupboard. So it's filled with cleaning supplies and tools.
Not
and-
tools that like I need for this application, are they?
No, like maintenance tools. Like if there's
Well,
loose nails or boards that need to be pried up, kind of thing.
For very broad definitions of maintenance, this might be what I need, but okay.
And then the central
I think we know what
pillar
we need to look for.
of this room that runs floor to ceiling has like a hatch in it that opens into a chute. This
That's
is
probably a disposal.
This is the room where you found a note pinned to the wall that says, "Please inventory both key boxes once a week. Remember to properly affix the boards and pull the rug over top when you're done."
Boswick declines to go in there, and Genevieve is sad.
Like, can Boswick disobey Genevieve? Has Boswick gained sentience?
Oh, Boswick's always been sentient.
That's horrifying. I've killed him like 9 times.
Yeah, you should feel
He
really
remembers
bad
everyone.
about it.
I don't.
Yeah, no,
Remembers
he-
every time.
Yeah, that's
I feel better. I feel more accomplished.
yeah.
I have ended
Every time he
sentient
comes
life.
back stronger, he gets 1 more hit point.
It's like
He's up to 15 now.
You're gonna have like you just be living scar tissue at this point.
Yeah, no, like when he's on Boswick Mark 23 at the end of the campaign, he's gonna just be like, I have seen some shit.
It's like that. It's like Derek in A Good Place. Every time he gets reset.
there's wind chimes where my ding dong should be. What's next?
Yeah, okay, that was my idea. So
So what's next? McDowell suggested starting to play around with floating cubes.
I like that idea.
Yeah, let's go ahead and so let's go ahead and pick one. Let's say the closest one to where we're at right now, which would be the one with the bat wing. It looks like.
Bear with me just a second.
Yeah, we're
Over here.
there we go. Okay. Oh, you have it labeled on the thing. Okay. Bat, globe, crystal tower, heart. Okay. Do we have somebody that can use this type of magic?
Which one is that?
This is like
Actually, I think that might be
Celio
Alistair.
essence, right?
Yeah,
Negative
that might be
or-
Alistair.
Alistair has the shadow magic.
So that would be
but-
Obtuxilio essence, which is, you read in one of the
bat.
scribes' halls, is represented by a bat's wing.
Yeah, there was a box for that. I think it was only the northern section. Like there, I think.
So you guys,
That's a globe. Yeah.
on these
would be
landings,
Genevieve.
because remember, these are landings that overlook the alcove below. So standing up here, you can look over the banister and see down into this landing, which are just floor-to-ceiling bookshelves. And then, in like wood burned into the inside of these 2 bookshelves is the symbol of a bat's wing, and then in between them, there's this cube floating in the air.
You know what? We haven't looked at any other bookshelves. I'm just gonna grab a book here.
Okay.
What's the theming of this shelf, if it's relevant?
As far as you can tell, there's no common theming. If there's an organizational method to most of the bookshelves in the library, you don't know it. So I considered just like generating a list of like 300 book titles for when people started pulling random books off, but I felt like that would be a really good way to go way deep into the weeds. So
Yeah, you get any two that are even remotely similar, and I would just be doing this forever.
right, just 40 minutes of chasing down the adventures of
Okay.
Stinky Pete.
Yeah, let me type that into my notes, Brick. All right, what was title 73?
Correct. So I didn't do that. But notably, though, the books on the shelves, they don't speak of any particular aspect of like sources of magic. In particular, they don't speak about Obtuxilio essence. Like, this isn't the shadow magic wing of the library.
Yeah, okay, that's what I was checking for. It's interesting but irrelevant. Thank you.
Do you guys just want me to cast a spell on the cube and see what happens?
Yeah, can you like fire a cantrip at it or something?
Yeah, I'll put a light. Alistair's gonna tell people to stand back. Maybe I don't know if you want to be right there, Hugo.
No, that's fine. I can back up.
Boswick hides behind a corner.
Alistair's gonna go ahead and cast a light cantrip on the cube and see what happens.
Okay. And it glows for a few moments, at which point you hear steps, footfalls, coming up the stairs kind of behind where Geppa and Hugo are standing.
So he's gonna move.
I'm fine here.
I'm good there.
A creature is climbing the steps that does not look like library staff. It's clearly a construct of some kind, but it's a humanoid construct. 2 legs, 2 arms, a torso, but instead of a head, it just imagine like it has like a perfectly flat neck area, and then floating above that is like a runic symbol that resembles a bat's wing. And it steps up the stairs slowly, gets to this point. As long as nobody gets in the way, it moves to the location of the cube, reaches out with fingerless hands, touches it, at which point the light cantrip is dispelled, and then slowly begins moving away.
Excuse me.
It does not stop when you call out, "Excuse me."
Well, I'm gonna follow it.
You're going to follow it. So you end up...
I'm not going to let you go alone, so I'm going to follow you along. I'm going to go along with you.
Yeah.
So you end up
Genevieve wants to come in
down
with
here.
you. Yeah.
Now you can follow along, or you can kind of look over the banister to see what happens. Like you can see all of this from the top area. The creature steps through the field as though it's not there,
Okay.
Genevieve audibly goes, "Oh, boo!"
and disappears into this central area.
That's not fair. I was going to lock the door that it came out of. And Genevieve looks really sad.
Wait, stay
I
there.
think that-
Stay there, guys.
I believe that would be
Alistair.
an infraction.
Alistair!
Hugo,
Alistair doesn't have any level 1 slots left.
Hugo,
Eh?
give me I'm going to call this a wisdom check. We'll just go straight wisdom on this.
Sure.
There's not a relevant... I'm introducing a relevant skill to Flumph 8 for this kind of thing.
That is a 19.
Hugo, you're sitting here watching this, and you're like, there is a 98% chance that these guys are going to get us all into trouble again. So you're kind of looking around. Where is the library staff? Dude's just casting cantrips on library property. This weird-ass construct just walked up, took the spell away, and left. But library staff does not appear, and no infractions are given. And that does kind of give you a moment of pause. Like we can't stay in the bathroom for too long, but we can mess around with the floating cube.
What if Alice tries to touch the cube while Hugo's pondering this?
See, you guys had come down the stairs, and the creature moved through the invisible wall that you cannot follow through.
Alistair is gonna tell Geppa to make sure to save me when I disappear.
Yep.
And Alistair's gonna touch the cube because I don't have any spell slots to cast actual spells on it.
Good. That makes it so much more interesting. Hugo, you hear above you, Alistair's like, all right, guys, like, just kind of stand back. I'm going to grab the cube. And when Alistair touches the cube, the construct reemerges and begins walking towards you.
It's coming again. It's coming up again. Be careful.
Alistair,
No.
You can't just take the cube out of the air, and now you're holding it in your hand.
Alistair will walk towards the construct.
So you're walking towards the stairs?
Yeah.
And you guys meet on the stairs, kind of right where, like, you got Genevieve in between the two of you.
Can I do this and like shimmy so they can pass? Like, she's not going to obstruct it because she's tiny.
It would be more reasonable for you to kind of back up the stairs if Alistair is going to come down.
Well, I run into Leopold, so we'll assume that this works out.
Oh, you can just throw Leopold over the banister. He'll land on his feet. He's a monk.
Oh, yeah. Can we throw him over the barrier so we can chase this guy down?
No, he actually gets squished in between the wooden banister and the invisible wall, and he's kind of like wedged down there, like, ugh.
Oh no, he clips through the floor out of bounds.
Yeah, we start getting the Gmod or Gary's mod noises.
Alistair, here's the results of what has happened. Is the creature, wherever you decide to meet it, it's kind of it's standing next to you, and it does not make any move. It does not reach for the cube. It does not reach out to attack or interject in any way. You're holding the cube in your hands, and this construct is just kind of following along.
Okay, Alistair he's going to move around the construct.
And it follows
that
you.
means he has to go around.
And it follows you. And it goes down the stairs, and now we're over here.
And then Alistair's going to try to walk through the barrier with the cube, or put the cube in the barrier.
And it's not like a physical crash. It's not like there's a solid thing you can't move through. It's just a kind of a field repelling you that's too hard, not able to push through it. But as you're attempting to push through it, the creature just stands behind you, as though at the ready. Makes no move to stop you from doing this. You don't suffer any pain or any penalty for trying that.
Is the cube able to move through the barrier?
It is not. Nothing that you're wearing or carrying can move through the barrier.
Okay, where is the so this was the shadow one. Where's the opposite of shadow?
There really isn't an opposite. There's a second charisma-based magic. That's over here.
Yeah, okay, so Alistair is going to take the cube and this guy.
Okay.
And he's going to go walk around the library.
Sure.
Until he gets over the bird's wing.
So go ahead and place yourself where you'd like to be. Like, I think you guys have labeled this.
Yeah.
So
Yes, anybody following me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually was thinking, like, what if we just took a second cube on the way? But this could be a second cube.
did I lose my? Oh, here he is. So Alistair, the creature is standing next to you.
Okay, Geppa, are you gonna join us?
Yeah, I'm with you too.
I mean, I'm up on the balcony.
I'm going to assume that all of the party is together unless somebody tells me otherwise. I'm not going to assume a split party situation.
How big are these cubes? Could Alistair carry, like, multiple, or is this a one per person situation?
I mean, it's. I would say it's comparable to like the amount of mass in the box of like rice-a-roni. It's not that large and it's not that heavy. You could carry a bunch of them in your arms if you had a mind to.
So Alistair is going to try and take this cube and push it into the other cube or on top of the other cube.
There's no way to push it into or on top of.
Well, kind of like lay it on top of the cube.
Like you just reach out and set it so it's sitting on top of the cube that's floating there.
Yeah.
And then and you're able to do that. It's kind of precarious, but with a moment's work, you can get it to balance there, and then you step away.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
When that happens, the construct moves forward, reaches out with fingerless hands, takes the cube that's sitting on top of it, leaves the cube that's floating there alone, and then turns to walk away, back towards the stairs over here.
Who's got the attribute for this cube?
I don't think anybody has this one.
Single bird wing? Which one? Which? Oh, was this for the Fey magic?
Yeah. I think Hugo and I are both this one, and I think Leopold and Geppa are both this one, and then you're this one, so the other two are unaccounted for.
So
I don't know if that's relevant.
I'm pretty sure if we touch one we're not aligned with, bad things are going to happen.
Does anybody attempt to obstruct the creature from moving towards the stairwell? That's where it wants to go.
No.
No.
Alistair's going to follow. Assuming he's going to put it back, Alistair's going to follow.
I mean, if
Leo's
you follow,
gonna
you're going to run into the same problem because it's going to go down the stairs and then it's going to go through the barrier and you can't follow it through the barrier.
Oh, so he's going to go around and he's going to wait at the bat space.
Leo, when Alistair says he thinks that when somebody who doesn't have an aspect of the magic touches this, like bad things will happen. Leo shrugs, and he just reaches out and picks up this cube.
So, what I want to, we're going to get to that in just a second. What I want to resolve first is that nobody's going to follow the one that just left with the bat cube.
Alistair was going to try, and he's assuming it's going to go to the bat, so Alistair was going to walk back around
Okay,
to the bat.
we can do that, but that is going to result in a split party situation. Because now I've got to resolve this encounter, and I've got to resolve what happens over there. So if
I
we
don't think we can catch up to it in time. So there's not much point unless Leopold does it and he's doing something else.
Leo could, but he's busy. So
yeah.
Well, you see this one walk into the central area of the library and kind of disappear around a corner. And we're going to just let it go for now because we don't want to split the party. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Leo.
Yeah.
You reach out, and it's just like I described for Alistair. You just pluck the cube out of the air when you're holding it in your hand, and it's not that heavy, and it's not that bulky. And then after a few moments, another construct comes walking up the stairs. It looks identical to the first one, except it's a different color. Where the first one was kind of like black and rubbery, this one is like a light gray and rubbery. Again, it doesn't have a head. It's just like a smooth neck and shoulder space, and then above it is floating the sigil of a single bird's wing. And if nobody obstructs it, it just kind of walks next to you and stands there.
Leo, put the cube on its head.
Okay. You said it doesn't have a head. I'll put it where the head goes.
I guess there's like a little shelf space kind of where the head would be. You just set the cube there, and the thing reaches up with its fingerless hands, and it takes the cube off of its little neck shelf, and it reaches past Leo, and it puts it back in the space, and when it takes its hands away, the cube continues to float there, and then it turns to leave.
So, question, is there like a noticeable like energy, like the space that it's floating, is it noticeable when the cubes are not there?
It's going to be an Arcana check, bud.
I'm going to ask Genevieve. Genevieve.
Yeah, what's
same
up?
question.
So
I'm going to grab the cube. Can you still see the...
Yeah, Genevieve, give me that Arcana check.
She'll look. Let's see what we get here.
Can we do independent checks?
Yeah, Alistair, you can make this independently. That's fine.
Yeah. Because I only have a 14. Yeah.
That's a 25 for Alistair.
So yeah, Alistair and Genevieve spend a minute kind of just... You guys are able to perceive the magic field in which the cube is floating, but you don't think the field is generated by the area. You think the cube is floating there because of some property of the cube. This is going to be another identify situation if you want more information than that.
Yeah, I could do that, but my next idea was that, well, there's 5 of us, and there's 5 of these cubes. If we all just grab a cube and then wander along, are we going to have 5 of these guys chasing us? Maybe that would teach us something.
I'm not sure if we have to be, like, how the alignment of the magic we have goes with the magic of the cubes, with the magic of the torches. So we could try and take a cube and put it on a torch that has a similar alignment.
Well, Leo just ran that experiment, because Leo is not aligned with this source of magic, and he was able to safely hold the cube.
No, I mean the sconces on the wall and the torches have like some magic type, and the cubes have a magic type. So maybe if we pair them together or something.
No, the cubes won't fit in the sconces.
Won't fit in the torch sconce. It's
You
a
will not,
sconce. Yeah. I'm happy to cast Identify though.
Okay, just spend 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Who is going to run interference when library staff shows up and tries to give you an infraction for loitering in one place?
My butt's already clean.
Okay, so question.
Yeah.
Could we just carry Genevieve?
No.
No. Oh, wait, hold on. If I'm holding the cube and then you pick me up and just run around the library with me,
is this Princess Carrie? Yeah,
that
Princess
is,
Carrier?
to me, outside the spirit of casting a ritual. To me, a ritual suggests you're in one place and you're focusing your concentration on doing the ritual in front of you. Being carried around Scooby-Doo style seems outside of the spirit of the thing.
But Brick Road, and I'm talking to you like I'm talking to Hendrik Hasselbach or whatever. I'm not moving. The world is moving around me through the medium of Leopold.
Are you comparing me to Hendrik Hasselhoff or whatever his
No.
name was?
No.
That is such a deep insult that you would compare me to the bad DM character that I invented to expel my own insecurities and anxieties about being a bad DM.
Now I genuinely feel bad?
Yeah.
No, my point was that I was purposely making a really bad argument that nobody would believe unless you were.
No, if you're gonna
Alistair
cast the
will-
spell as a ritual, I'm gonna require you to stay in one space.
Yeah,
in
I
this area.
mean, so team, I'm not Alistair because I missed that day. I have 3 level 1 slots, 3 level 2 slots, and 2 level 3 slots. I'm happy to just try to ritual it, and if we fail, I'll just go bzzzt and spend a slot because
At that point,
I won't get a
instead of-
second attempt
So
at it.
okay, hold on. So we know there's restaurants, right? And we know there's lecture halls. Have we seen any sort of reading rooms?
You've seen
Like,
a couple
where are you
of
supposed to go once you
studies.
get a book to read it?
Like,
Oh, wait, hold on.
like room 30 here would be a good place because it's just kind of like a sitting room
lounge.
area.
We're allowed to rest and earn 27, right? That was where we rested the first time.
Yeah, I think we
Yeah.
rested in 30 before. Was it?
I
27?
just take the cube in here and cast Identify. I'm not loitering.
Yeah, we're gonna take the cube to the rest area that we've already used, so we don't burn another
Yeah,
one.
which was 27, I think.
I thought it was 30, but okay.
27 is a stairwell
here.
landing. This is where you
There was
find
coffee in here, I thought.
Was it
crates
24?
crates of damaged books are in 27. They appear
Was it
moth-eaten. 24 is a small rest area for visitors. This is where you found the pot of coffee that was delicious, hot, and effective.
And not alcoholic.
Okay, so that's where we're gonna take it then.
Okay. Yeah, so let's just go to the rest area and then I'll cast Identify there. Like, we're
So you're
probably going to
bringing
get the
the cube-
construct, dude.
Genevieve you're bringing the cube with you. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, I don't see why we shouldn't be able to do that.
In that case,
Like, it'll
yes,
just
you've
conjure
got,
the construct.
you've got a friend.
Yeah.
I see that nobody has named him yet.
Well, Alistair was gonna block him from getting in the room.
No, let Boswick try and talk to him.
Well, if Alistair's going to try to block him from getting in the room, it's going to cause interesting things. So we should resolve that first. So
Yeah, well, now it's gonna cause interesting things.
at this
That's
point,
the guy who's always trying to instigate. What the?
if nobody attempts to stop the construct from following Genevieve, it's very interesting in following Genevieve around. If
Yeah.
anybody tries
Well,
to get
if-
in between the two, we're going to have an interesting interaction.
Well, James is just going to stand there holding it for 10 minutes, which I presume will not cause an issue.
I mean, we'll learn
Alistair
something if
was
it
looking
does.
for-
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll see what happens, but that's
Genevieve,
what I want to do.
Casting
Yeah.
Identify on the cube, it is a key. It's not shaped like a key, but it's what it is. It will interact with a cube-shaped recess. And if placed in the correct recess that matches it. Visually, I should point out that this cube and the previous one that Alistair was carrying, they look identical, and their like magical signatures are also identical. You can't tell them apart just by looking at them or even with an Arcana check. But if you were to take this cube that you're casting Identify on and put it in the correct recess, then part of this is where you're going to make progress on bringing down the blue force fields. If you were to take this cube and put it in the incorrect recess, your friend here will betray you and attempt to correct the situation.
Have we
Okay.
seen the recesses?
You've not
I don't
seen
think we
them, no.
have.
I don't think
Can
we
I-
looked. Hugo, do you want to
Yeah,
go look?
I've not seen any cube-shaped recesses.
You have not yet.
I can't cast
Actually-
Identify on the construct, can I?
Actually, hold on.
You won't know until you try.
In the room with over here, there was something like underneath here, wasn't there?
Which room?
Sorry.
Is there a
where
room
we
number?
found the mimics.
13?
13, yeah. There was something on the wall there. I remember a recess on the wall, and it was marked.
Let me write it down. Or I wrote it down. Let me find it.
Rick
So-
Road, is that correct?
There are torch sconces on the wall in that stairwell that are open,
Mhm.
empty, and emblazoned with a bird with 4 wings on one side and a bat with 4 wings on the other side. But these are torch sconces. This cube won't fit in them.
Okay.
Wasn't there like a square hole under or where the rug was going to be or something? Like on the floor somewhere?
In room 3, you mean?
I think.
There was a cavity in the floor when Hugo pulled up a floorboard, but you could set one of these cubes in there, but it's not cube-shaped
It's for the
cavity.
boxes.
You found
Does it
you
fit-
found the key box too in there.
Does it fit in
Oh.
the puzzle box?
I was about to say the puzzle box. Yes.
Yeah.
No.
What's
In fact, the cube that you're holding and the puzzle box, with the flower shapes, they're about the same size. The cube
Oh,
is too big to fit in any of them.
Yeah, I mean, since Alistair has permissions, Alistair is going to suggest that everybody but Hugo go to the Forbidden Room where there are cube-shaped boxes that happen to match the cubes on the area.
Do you mean these things?
Yeah.
So which
Alistair's gonna
room?
go use his big brain matching. The Forbidden Library. We haven't really checked in the Forbidden section yet.
You just kind of walked through. I don't think anybody's pulled books off yet.
Yeah, well,
So if
Hugo
I-
can't come in here because Hugo gets yelled at.
I no, he can come in. He just can't touch any. We were told that they could come in, but they can't touch any of the books.
Okay, that works.
So there's
I'm just gonna bring the little pawn dude.
yeah, he just follows you.
Because I couldn't select it.
Just
too.
like be nice to him, right? He's just
That's like having a second Boswick.
Yeah.
It's fine. Yeah.
oh, I'm sure Boswick loves that comparison.
Actually, Boswick is trying to talk to this guy and is having a conversation by himself. So just beep boop 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 beep beep boop.
So yeah, what did you want to do in the restricted stacks, room 10?
Alistair is going to start searching the restricted stack for anything that matches up with the Fey Magic single wing bird.
So statistically, you probably do find some books on Fey magic and Fey crossings that have been identified, especially within the regions of Endoline. But notably, you don't find anything in this room where you could that's an obvious cube-shaped recess.
Anything behind the books, like pulling some of the books to look behind them?
No, you can spend some time doing that. And as long as you have permissions, which I believe Alistair does, because he gave who gave the 2 lectures? It was Leo and Genevieve, right?
Genevieve. Yeah.
Genevieve, yes.
And then Geppa and Alistair were given permissions. So nobody makes any moves to stop you. But yeah, you search the stacks and you don't find anything on any of the particular shelves.
Anything in this side room?
Room 9 was a storage room. A variety of non-valuable minor items are found here, including things like torches, candlesticks, sheets and linens, simple wooden dishware, and so on. The central pillar of the room has 2 drawers on opposite sides of the pillar. One is labeled requisitions and the other is labeled deliveries. And this is the room where you found the key 1 box, which is full of keys.
Did we look in either of the drawers?
I don't think anybody opened either drawer.
Alistair's going to open the deliverables drawer.
You open the drawer labeled delivery, and yeah, this is big enough for. Picture the book drop off at a library. That's kind of what it is. So it's a cavity that you can open up, or like a size of a large mailbox or something.
Is there any way I can tell if it's magical?
Oh, it's definitely magical.
Are there any signs or symbols or indications of what type of magic it might be?
Not particularly. It's got the same kind of ambient magic as the rest of the library. Give me an Arcana check.
Oh, I didn't roll a 1. Oh, that's a 19.
So your best guess that you'd have to confirm with an identify spell, but your best guess is there's some kind of magical apparatus that if you were to put an item, you would put something in the requisition slot saying, I need this item delivered to the storage room. And then something would happen behind the curtain. And then after a point of time, you could open up the deliveries drawer, which is the one you're looking at, and the item you've requested would be inside. We need more Swiffer pads up here. You drop your note in, wait a minute, after a moment, you open the deliveries, there's your Swiffer pads. That make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so Alistair is going to write a note.
Okay.
And the note is going to say, I need What are we calling these keys, or what are we calling these things? Yeah, Alistair's gonna. I need a rug delivered to the forbidden section of the library, and he's gonna drop that in the acquisitions box.
Okay. And after a moment, you hear some kind of clattering inside the cavity of the pillar in the center of the room.
Go check the other side.
And inside is a small circular rug, kind of rolled up and folded along one side neatly.
Alistair runs out super excited and goes, "Look, Genevieve, I got you a new rug."
Nice. Wait, how?
Leo's gonna write, I need one access pass to the central area delivered, and then put it in there and see what happens.
Is Leo able to write in the Endoline language?
No. I'm gonna ask Geppa to do it.
Sure.
Okay.
I can do that.
So you're asking for an access pass into the central area,
Yeah.
and you don't hear any clattering this time. Like, if anything's being placed into the delivery chute, it's not as big and bulky as a rug that's going to make noise.
Yeah.
Alistair's gonna write down, I need the force field from the main foyer to room 12 disabled.
So, the first time you check the delivery chute, Leo, there's a small missive kind of rolled up on a peg on the side of the deliveries that just reads, "Please see cubic constructs." And then when Alistair makes his request, he gets a little piece of rolled up ticker tape in the same spot that simply says, "Please see cubic constructs."
Okay, well, we tried putting the cube on its head and that didn't work. Do the constructs have holes in them?
No, they don't.
I'll just go look at the construct following Genevieve. Does it have any openings?
No,
Like, does it have a giant square butthole?
it does not. No buttholes were harmed in the creation of this adventure.
Have you checked its
I-
butthole? Skid up, butt up.
I take a piece of paper and a quill, and I write, I want a turkey sandwich on rye bread with lettuce and mustard. And I put it in the delivery slot.
You do not get a turkey sandwich. You get a small piece of ticker tape rolled up on the little missive peg that says lunch will be served in the dining hall.
You know what? Alistair's going to write another little script of paper. I need a cape with the letter H embroidered on it. He's going to put it in.
You put it in. And after a moment, you hear some shuffling inside of the column.
He's going to open it.
And inside is a plain, unadorned, kind of brown traveling cloak, and a small note simply saying, "Specified garment was not available. Please accept our apologies."
All right, well, Alistair's going to take it. Go over to Hugo. He's going to give it to Hugo and say, Hugo, not all heroes wear capes, but you should.
You're assuming Hugo doesn't already wear a cape.
Hugo just looks baffled at the whole situation.
While this is
Listen,
going on,
And also he is very afraid to touch the cape for fear of incurring the wrath of the things, because he would be touching something in the restricted zone.
Listen, we've tried stupid shit and we're all out of ideas.
So while this is going on, Genevieve's going to be looking at the books, not for the books, but like behind them.
Yeah,
Sort of the
Alistair's
same
kind of already gone
means that-
through this. So looking through at the bookshelves themselves.
Yeah, I don't care about the book titles so much as like, is there shit behind them?
Yeah, you've gone. It's taken a while because there's a lot of shelves, but after
Well-
30 or 40 minutes of searching, while these guys are putting requests,
They
into the
requested a
column or
lot of
whatever.
things.
No, you become pretty confident that if there was a hidden door or panel or switch behind any of these books, you would have found it.
What's so forbidden about this place?
Nothing on the ground.
This is where they keep the pornography.
No, you had to request that.
Look, the donkey and the whore, right there.
But what about the floor? The floor is also like Like I see these patterns, but I actually think
These are
that
chandeliers.
these are just chandeliers. Yeah. There's just a chandelier under each cube, and I was like, wait a minute, are those cubes? I don't know.
Yeah, there's no correlation between the cube that you're holding and
Yeah.
this room, apparently.
So, does there seem to be anything in here that might justify being forbidden?
Not particularly. But you have to keep in mind, this was an Etherine library with... Like, maybe social standards were different back then, and there were forbidden books that nowadays would just be considered quaint.
Hey, Geppa.
Yeah.
Can you request a map to the location of where we would put these cubes?
Sure, I can try that.
An annotated map of the library.
Yeah. I'm trying to get like treating this like an information desk.
I request an annotated map of the library with cube receptacles clearly marked.
Got it. Give me 1 second. I have an excellent answer for this.
Oh no.
I just
The
have
answer
to-
is roll initiative.
No. There's no roll initiative. Well, unless you guys start beating on the construct, who's I know.
He's done nothing wrong.
Yeah, I say this as a joke, but this guy's literally done nothing wrong. You don't get the map you requested. Instead, you get a little missive written, as all messages in this place, in the Enderly language, that simply says the relevant material was left in the Western Scribe Lounge. So they're talking about room 30 in the west, which is the room where you found the flower-shaped puzzle box.
Did we not
Go look.
get thorough with that?
Yeah.
But no, that's definitely
Yeah,
sounds
let's
like,
go
sounds like
take
it's
a
worth a
look.
look.
That's a good starting point. Okay, come on, buddy.
Brick, Alistair's gonna check for secret passages by this block of black stuff that's driving me crazy.
No, there's nothing. It's just, it's a block of black stuff. Sometimes when I edit these maps because I have to take the actual map and fit it onto the grid that we use on our table, and sometimes I go through and I eliminate the black space, but sometimes I don't. And if that drives you crazy, then, well...
Yeah,
Fog
I think
of
you
War
just.
with-
I think
with
he
the-
wants you to clear the fog of war, but I don't think you should.
Oh, that I can do, if that's what he's asking. Where's my...
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the lens of truth here. I'm happy to do that for you.
Okay.
Does that make things better?
Yes, we're completionists at this table.
Yeah.
Excellent.
What about this one?
Yeah,
you got that
I'll
one.
get that
Before
one
I can
for
even,
you.
before I can even like
Good one,
point at
good
it.
one.
I am very much not a completionist.
We had to map hundo, right?
Okay,
Like,
so we're taking the cube and the construct to where? Where would you like to go?
30.
Room 30.
Yeah, since that's where we were directed.
This is one of
What was this room?
It was a cozy room for relaxation. This is where you found the puzzle box sitting on the desk. It resembles the top half of a flower with 5 curved petals. And the top of the wooden box, there are 5 coins, one embedded in each petal, that depict from left to right a backswing, a stylized globe, the crystal tower of air in the center, a biological heart, and a bird's wing. You spent some time figuring out how the puzzle box opens by passing an intelligence check, but when you open it, there was nothing inside except a handsome velvet lining, and the box itself is not large enough to contain the cube that you're carrying.
Nothing under the lining, is there?
You'd have to take a knife and... I mean,
I don't know if I want to do that.
Yeah, like it doesn't just come out, but you
Yeah.
could.
That doesn't feel constructive, and Genevieve's not destructive, as it were.
What kind of magic is the cube emanating?
It's not emanating any particular kind of magic.
Yeah, I missed there weren't any signs or things saying what it was.
Yeah, when Genevieve cast Identify on it, she learned that if she takes this cube and places it into a cubic recess in the library, it will work as a key. But if she places it into the wrong recess, her good friend here, the construct, will be none too happy and attempt to correct the situation.
No, I'm sorry. I mean, on the key box she's playing with, are there any symbols that indicate if it's like a bird or a bat or a heart or
On the top of the box, when it's closed, there are 5 coins that have those symbols, yes.
The
Okay,
coins
without
can't be
knowing.
moved, can they?
You could probably pry them out with the point of a dagger.
Okay. That's the solution.
Oh, okay. What are their
Yeah.
orientations?
Well, that's what
Like-
we've written down, I think. We went from left to right. It was bat,
So, like,
globe. Yeah, so the cube we pulled
one-
out is the birdwing cube.
Hold on. 1,
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5. Have we checked down here to make sure there's no recesses down here on the bottom?
I don't think we have. That's not a bad idea.
So I think we should check for that.
Let's do that.
Okay.
Okay.
So go ahead and place yourselves where you're going to go check for that. And just go ahead and
I
move,
think-
move Construct Man with you because he's your buddy.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, wrong side. So, like, here?
So we're like just kind of walking and like looking for.
So you don't find anything obvious, but when you start kind of pulling books, now that you're allowed to do that, first time you came through one of these hallways, you weren't allowed to do that. When you go to the far back of the hallway, right where you're standing, and pull books off, you see a cubic-shaped recess embedded into the back of the bookshelf that you'll take out a handful of books.
Oh.
Oh.
And there are 5 of these. Okay.
Let's pull out more books and see if there's any symbols around.
Yeah,
them.
is there a symbol to
There
match
are no
this?
symbols whatsoever.
Okay, on that key box that you found, does the order of... Bless you. Does the order of the petals on the box, on the key box you found, match the cubes upstairs, or is it a different order?
I don't know the answer to that.
So
Well,
Yeah.
don't you have the key box?
what you guys have written here on the top level of the map, this is from
Yeah.
when you physically looked at the symbols on these bookshelves. And so this order is bat, globe, crystal tower, heart, bird.
Okay.
When you're looking
What's
at the
the key-
puzzle box,
yeah.
the coins on the top when the box is closed are bat, globe, crystal tower, heart, bird's wing.
So it's the same.
Yeah, when you're looking at the closed box, it's the same as when what you have notated here from when you were exploring the top level of the.
Okay. Well, then we just take
And that
each cube and just put it in the slot then? Is that our plan?
Yeah, let's try
let's
that.
stand back first, and I guess.
So you would like
Okay.
to put the bird wing cube, which is the one you're carrying, into the slot you're standing in front of. Is that what I'm hearing?
If that's the
Yeah.
slot that matches up with the diagram, then yes, that's what I'd like
Yeah,
to do.
get in position, Hugo.
Yeah,
I-
like get in position and then
I
Where's
lost
Leo?
myself. So
yeah, where are you? I was like, is everybody here?
I mean, unless you want to go check for the other cubby holes first.
I'm here. It's just.
Where did Leo's
lost
little
my
marker go?
token.
Where is your token?
It's so
Oh,
hard
there
to
it
find
is.
them on this. There's just
There it
so much
is. I
stuff.
found it.
This is a very busy map.
I mean, I'll just get it for you, Leo. There you
Yeah.
go.
Okay. Thank you.
So, Genevieve,
Me pinging the map doesn't help. Yeah, go ahead.
you lean forward and reach to the back of the bookshelf and
Yeah.
line the cube up, and it slides in very pleasingly. It's very satisfying as it goes in, but it doesn't go all the way
Machines,
in.
Cubes.
Your satisfaction
after-
is cut short when the cube doesn't go all the way into the recess, and it's, kind of notice, like, do I have to jiggle it? Do I have to finagle it? And that's when we're going to roll initiative.
Okay.
Genevieve.
Yep.
At the start of initiative, so as of right now, you
Uh-huh.
are paralyzed.
Oh, that's no fun.
That's fun
I
for
got
me.
a 17 on initiative, bitch.
Who did it last time? Was that me or was it somebody else?
It was 2 weeks ago. We'll wipe the slate clean, and everybody's got to roll.
12. I got a
For
12.
initiative, I have 11.
I got 13.
Just thinking, the next campaign, you guys are gonna have to roll off to see whose turn it is to manage your inventory grid.
Oh, I might just volunteer to do that because that's Tetris.
Just do that every week.
That's a nat 20 for initiative nerd, my guy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
is
say-
that it's that boo.
In this case, nobody is surprised. That makes sense to me because
Seems like we're all on tenterhooks for this whole situation.
But Genevieve, yeah, you put the cube in, and the size looks perfect. It's sliding in real nice, satisfying. Like it's gonna go all the way in, and then have a really pleasant, like it's gonna fit perfectly and have like a smooth surface in front. And then it doesn't. There's like a centimeter of give at the end, and you're just starting to think, oh, do I have to like jiggle it? Is it not set properly? And then you realize you can't move. And that's when your good friend behind you is going to get violent. But he is beneath your friends on the initiative order. So who's
Yeah.
at the top
I
of my
need to
order?
I need to be in a
Probably
tile.
Ellen. I have to look her up. Give me 1 minute to get her sheet in front of me again.
Well, I rolled a 20, so I'm at 25. So
Yeah.
I'm happy
I
to let you guys
rolled
stand
a-
in any of these squares, by the way. Like,
Yeah,
you
she's
see-
at 23.
like Genevieve is in, like right now. Genevieve's like
I-
leaning into the bookshelf. You can occupy
I wa-
like, that square.
I wasn't on. I was like in the middle, so I was like, I need to be on a square.
Yeah, this
so
is fine. All right.
we'll put Boswick here. Am I initiative nerd? I rolled 11, which is
Yep.
above
I rolled
average,
lower.
but I think
I
everybody
rolled-
else was higher.
I rolled a 12.
I got a 17.
I got a 13.
Yeah, I'll
Nat
do it
20,
then.
baby.
Okay, so Leopold, you're first, followed
Yeah.
by Ellen.
I'm gonna come here.
Yeah.
And I'm going to shove Genevieve.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
Yeah, sure.
What is my AC while paralyzed? Is it just my AC?
I guess I
I-
do it. At
Does
disadvantage.
paralysis do anything to your AC?
I don't think
It does not.
so.
Your AC is just
You-
whatever it is.
But
Do you
I
have-
think
do you have
if you're paralyzed,
advantage?
it's your advantage to hit her, though.
Yes, you do have advantage on the hit. That's how they model that, I guess. You don't get an AC
Yeah.
bonus. You get advantage to attack.
I'm
That's
trying
a
to find this.
22.
Enemy attacks have advantage. The 22 is my AC. Well done.
Okay. So yeah, you just shove her back.
I shove her away from the cube.
So just it's a 5-foot
Towards-
shove.
I think it is 5 feet. Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, I just
Yeah.
shove her towards Hugo.
So that happens, and Genevieve's going to land prone in that space. But there's no damage
Okay.
dealt, and your hand is no longer on the cube.
Is she still paralyzed?
She's still paralyzed.
Sorry, I tried.
Leo, that was one attack.
That's
It doesn't
about
look like
all I can do. Right?
doesn't look like the creature's going to let up. Like that.
All right.
Genevieve
does
made it
it.
mad.
Mad.
Does a 28 hit?
Yeah, sure does.
Cool. Rolled a 1. Okay, so that's 6 points of lightning damage.
Of lightning damage.
Yeah.
Leo, two things happen. Now, is that 6 points of pure lightning damage, or is that lightning damage on top of some amount of bludgeoning damage from the punch?
No, it's
All right.
pure lightning.
So 6 was okay. Two things happen. First, you attack it. It's not that it's immune to the damage type, but when you hit it and like shock it, it seems to just absorb the lightning. You didn't do enough damage for it to notice. The second thing that happened is it uses its reaction to split into 4. And it's still your turn, I think.
We can't see the 4.
Oh, I will.
Yeah.
I don't know. This is an eccentricity of tabletop simulator that I've never
Yeah.
understood properly. But there you go.
I can
Situate-
explain it to.
Oh, good.
I was gonna say I can explain it. It's like
Explain it during the
because-
break. When we come back from our break. That's
When you're not paying attention. Yes, correct.
Oh,
Excellent.
okay. I'm going to fine. We're just going to use a flurry of blows,
okay.
and we're just going to go straight physical violence.
Okay.
One of the hits is a 28. The other one is a 13.
I need to look up a spell to make sure that I am adjudicating this correctly. This is one of those cases where I put the spell in my notes, but I didn't actually write what the spell does. And every time I do that, I'm like, I gotta stop doing this because it just costs time at the table. All right, so your first attack hit.
Okay. First attack is a again just straight bludgeoning damage. 9 points. 10 points of magical bludgeoning damage.
Which one were you attacking?
The one in the original square.
And it blips out of existence with no harm done.
Oh, mirror imaged.
Oh yeah.
Sigh.
What's
Okay,
next?
so the next one is the other thing I rolled was a 14.
14 hits.
Okay, cool. That's another 10 points magical bludgeoning damage.
And which one were you attacking?
The one closest to me, I guess.
And it blips out of existence with no harm done.
All right, well, I'm out of attacks. It's the
You
end of my turn.
staying put there? Who's next?
Ellen's up.
Okay, so Ellen can move to here and try and stab this thing with her nondescript number of daggers.
Sure. Her kind of
That it's an
vague,
armor
arbitrary
class.
number of daggers.
Wouldn't you like to know?
A woman never
14.
tells how many daggers she
Did you
has.
say 14?
Yeah.
That'll hit.
And then that's adjacent, so I get D4 plus 4, and then an additional 46 sneak.
And that is the
I really
actual
hope you
creature,
hit the
so
correct
let's
one.
see the
Yeah.
damage.
Oh, so that's plus 4, 24 magical piercing damage.
Okay, not bad.
Or I don't know if it's magical or not. 24 piercing damage, actually. I don't. I
Well,
do not
we're
know
going to
if
assume it's magical because it would be silly for a level 8 character to not have access to a magical attack.
Yeah.
So yeah, Ellen sinks her dagger into the creature, and it splits its skin open like rubber, and it doesn't bleed so much as it begins emitting from the wound this kind of whimsical smelling scent. But there's no actual issue. The creature does recoil when damaged. Like, the attack was effective.
That's her. Oh, she can. She still has some movement. She can do a disengage as a bonus action, and she moved 15, so she can drop back out of. Sorry, she can drop back out of melee.
Well, the thing doesn't have a reaction anyway. It used its reaction already.
Okay. Well, I mean, cool.
All right, who's next?
Geppa's up.
All right. I am just going to move 5, 10, and then I'm going to attempt to cast Shillelagh and swing a green flame blade at this.
Okay. And I get
So
to roll
that
for
hits
this
an
one.
armor class of plus 9 or plus 10 these days. Hold on, I have a lunch sheet in front of me. It's plus 10. 14.
That'll hit, and that is actually the correct creature.
Beautiful.
Oh, does it change each time?
Well, it's the mirror image spell. So every time you attack it
Right.
and hit its AC, I've got to roll a d20 to see if you hit the creature or one of its images.
That's right. I thought maybe you were doing it differently, and I labeled the correct creature, so I will unlabel it.
All right, so how much damage on the green flame blade?
So green blade is. Do you care about magical bludgeoning versus fire?
No, I don't. You can give me the whole shebang.
So that one can take, 11 damage, and then the one next to it would normally take.
Well, there isn't one next to it. It's a mirror
Yeah,
image. So 11.
So-
Okay.
Yep.
And yeah, once again, I mean, hitting it with your shillelagh or green flame blade, it splits open part of its skin and it begins emitting from the wound this kind of faintly whimsical odor.
What does a whimsical odor smell like?
I'm gonna leave that up to your imagination. What does that evoke? What sense does that evoke in your mind when you are smelling whimsy?
That's not something I associate with scent. I'm sorry.
I keep going to like fresh
Cotton candy?
fresh
I don't
popcorn
know.
was where my head went, but
That's where mine went
That
too.
is,
like
yeah.
popcorn.
walking
Yeah,
through
carnival food. was
walking
what
through a
was-
confection shop maybe.
Funnel cakes.
Geppa staying put there.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, who's
That's
next?
kind of my turn.
Next is Genevieve. So I'm reading the conditions list.
Yeah.
It says paralyzed, incapacitated, can't move or speak, fail save or dexterity saving throws, enemy attacks have advantage, enemy attacks within 5 feet or crits. It does not say I cannot take actions or bonus actions. So can I make Boswick attack?
You can't take actions because you're incapacitated.
Well,
And
can I
bonus actions
use a
are
bonus
actions.
action, which is okay? So I can't direct Boswick.
Correct. If
That's what
Boswick, if he's able to act under his own accord without your direction, then Boswick can get a turn. Otherwise, he's going to be inert until you have an action or a bonus action to do something with.
I don't think that I can.
They-
I think I have to
actually
direct
do.
him.
They actually do cover this. If the
If
artifact-
I'm incapacitated, the homunculus can take any action.
Then-
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
you're going to be paralyzed until the end of your turn is when you'll get a saving throw, and then Boswick
Yeah.
can take his action and take whatever action he wants.
Okay. Well, Boswick will come and save the day. But I'm going to end my turn doing nothing. So if
Okay,
I
so go ahead
save
and
now-
make the. It's a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Well, I'm not bad at these. 20, I think.
So you're no longer paralyzed at the end of your turn.
18. Okay.
When you shrug off the paralysis, you're still laying prone in the
I'm
square.
still prone, but
And then
yeah.
Boswick can go because you don't need to direct him with an action or bonus action if you're
Yeah,
incapacitated.
Yeah. Okay.
Although technically, at this moment in time, you're no longer
I'm
incapacitated.
not, and so I can no longer direct him. That would be a weird edge case,
That's
right?
I'm not comfortable with that edge case.
Yeah, I
this-
would not be.
This game is terrible, and we all need to switch to Pathfinder.
Yeah. So Boswick it's on a 17.
A 17 will hit.
Okay. And
Let's
so
see
he
if you
does
hit the right
first.
one. Which one was he
Uh,
attacking?
I just picked the same one everybody was shooting.
And it blips out of existence with no harm done.
Okay.
But now there's no more mirror image left.
Yeah, and then Boswick's gonna go back to hiding.
All right, who's next?
Next is Hugo, followed by Alistair.
Please bear with me.
There are 2 bears inside of you.
That's cool. I like bears. Close to this thing and go ahead and put my axe in it.
Sure. No longer has any mirror images protecting it.
That sounds like an it problem. How does a 29 do?
That'll hit.
Looking at 14 points of slashing damage.
Okay. And it is bloodied. Well, not bleeding bloodied, but
Oozied? I don't know.
it's not really oozing either. It's just every time you damage it and you split open its kind of rubbery flesh, it emits a whimsical odor.
Let's give it a power attack then and see how I do on that.
Okay.
Ooh, that's not good. That's only a 12 to hit.
12 will not hit.
That's a disappointment.
Is Hugo staying put there?
Yeah, I'm good here.
Oh, Alistair, you're up then.
Okay. I'm going to assume that it's probably immune to psychic damage, or I can't do enough to pierce its defenses. So, Alistair is going to summon some mage hands and use them to try and pull the cube out of the hole.
Okay. So you said a mage hand into the hole to pull the cube out?
Yeah, to grab the cube and pull the cube out.
And it's not difficult. Your mage hand is now holding the cube. What you've accomplished is now the creature up until just a moment ago seemed kind of fixated on Genevieve, and now it's turning its attention to you.
Oh, thank you. That was very kind of you.
Well,
Oh no, Chris's character might actually get injured.
I would have allowed
I'm a
Ellen to take the cube out with her mage hand ledger domain
Sure.
without the creature noticing, but Alistair's mage hand is quintessentially
flashy.
Alistair's.
It's flashy by design, right?
listen, I figured that, maybe taking it out would settle the creature down. So, yeah, the mage
It
hand-
did. From Genevieve's
mean-
perspective.
You just walk away from the creature.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm going to do. But no, so the mage hands will place the cube on the creature's head,
You're
or
gonna place.
lack thereof.
Okay.
And then Alistair's going to walk away.
Just back away slowly.
Very, very quickly.
Yeah, I forget how much space.
Alistair and Boswick are hiding.
Boswick's up in the air, thankfully, but
I think he moved 7 squares. I don't think you can get to that square. I think you moved 7 squares. There you go. So Alistair's going to end his turn there?
Yeah.
Who's next?
next is the creature.
The creature. I can't get all 4 of you without leaving a threat range. This creature is a little more intelligent than that. So, Cone. So Ellen is too far away, and Leo is outside of like the angle of the cone. So I need Geppa and Hugo and Genevivio to please give me a Constitution 14 saving throw.
Oh, Con, I actually get to do that.
Oh, I actually failed that.
21.
20. So Geppa failed. Hugo, how'd you do?
Yeah, I passed.
My character sheet decided to not for a moment.
Just wants
I
to not.
apologize.
It just doesn't want to.
It just the tab wasn't alt tabbing properly. Let's rearrange things a little bit, but for the meantime, that's a 17 on Constitution.
They say they're revamping D&D Beyond from the ground up. Lord knows what that means. So you passed.
Oh, God, so-
Yes, yeah, that's a 17 if the
Geppa.
17 passes.
This situation, just something about it. You begin, it's hilariously funny, and you just begin laughing uncontrollably. You
Okay.
fall prone to the floor and are incapacitated as the creature releases this kind of whimsical emission in your direction. Hugo and Genevieve don't find it funny at all, but Geppa thinks
Jeez,
it's
that
the
laughter
funniest
is
thing
really
in the world.
hideous, Geppa.
And then it can attack once. 1 attack or 2 attacks? Only 1 attack. And I am going to attack the prone person.
Oh, as you do.
Can I take reactions, or am I too busy laughing? Probably can't
You
use
are
verbal components
incapacitated,
anyway.
so you no
I would like to
actions
take a
and no
reaction. I would like to take a reaction if I may.
What sort?
An attack of opportunity with Sentinel.
It's not leaving your threat range.
No, but it is attacking an ally within 5 feet.
That's true. Yeah, go ahead and do that. It's actually entering Leo's threat range, which is not a thing any smart monster has ever done.
Yeah, let's power attack that, and that's a 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
This is gonna hurt a lot, Brick Road. This is gonna hurt a very lot.
It's a good number.
You say
that's
that, and then Hugo does this.
27 points of
Okay.
slashing damage from my axe.
It's pretty good. And in response to taking that damage, it's going to use its reaction to create 3 mirror images.
That we can't see. There they are.
There they are. And it's going to then attack Genevieve. You're prone, so I get advantage, and if
You
I
get
hit you, it's an automatic critical hit. No, it's not. That's unconscious, not prone.
No, I'm paralyzed. Oh, I'm not
You're
paralyzed.
not paralyzed. It was a
Yeah, you
critical
don't
hit.
get crits
I
anymore.
did just
Yeah,
roll a nat 20.
You just have advantage. Yeah, it's fine.
So I am going to get to do some fisting damage to you.
No, don't say
No.
that. Do not. We're phrasing. Phrasing.
Brick Road.
Sorry,
You should know
it's
better.
been a long time since Archer. I forgot what the phrasing.
Oh, I thought you were doing Project Hail Mary.
It's going to be
No.
18 points of bludgeoning damage as the thing releases this gas, causes Geppa to start laughing, and then brings its 2 hands together down in a slam on Genevieve.
Oh, I have temp HP. Hold on. I probably should get rid of those first. Okay.
And that was the thing's turn. Who's next?
Ooh, I gave myself 198 damage. Sorry. Leo is next.
Leo, you're going to fix
Genevieve
this?
is fine
finish this up?
paced.
Yeah, sure. Cool. We're just going to. I'm just gonna attack. I'm just gonna go down the line. I'm gonna
Yeah.
attack one.
Mhm.
If it's the wrong one, I'm gonna attack a different one.
Sure.
All right. First attack. Does a 26 hit?
Sure does. Let's see if you got him.
Cool. If he does, that's 9 points of magical bludgeoning damage.
And that one blips harmlessly out of existence.
Cool. Second hit is a 27 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. That is 6 points of damage if it hits.
And which one were you attacking?
Just the next one, the next closest one to me.
So this one,
that.
your punch impacts it, and once again, it just seems to absorb the impact of the blow. You didn't do enough damage to get over its whatever kind of defense that it has with that hit.
Okay. Martial arts.
Yep.
21 to hit.
That'll hit.
Cool. 8 points bludgeoning damage.
And which one are you attacking? Just the next one in the line?
Same one.
The same one again. And that one does the trick. The thing stops moving. Its images blink out of existence. The gas in the air dissipates harmlessly into the wind. And it kind of melts into goop at your feet and starts to seep into the cracks in between the floorboards and flow away from you.
I guess we're out of initiative.
We're out of initiative. That was the end of the monster. So,
What's the state of the cube? Oh, I guess Alistair took it. Where is the cube?
well, he had set
Well,
the cube
was on the creature.
on
Yeah,
the creature, so I guess it just falls to the floor there.
Okay.
I'll pick it up.
Okay, you pick it up and you're now holding it. So the goop on the floor, the thing melts into the floorboards. It kind of flows along. It takes Geppa a few minutes before things stop being funny to him.
Genevieve, are you sure that key box you have didn't get read upside down?
Well, so you have described the pattern as it looks kind of like this, right? It's a 5-petal thing.
So the puzzle box is this exact shape, yes. The 5 circular
Yeah.
petals with a flat bottom.
And
kind
so
of.
we read it left to right.
Well, the con thing is dead. You want to go try the one on the other side, or the back?
Yeah, the other thing it could be is like if you open the box and like then it's backwards. I don't know.
Leopold, as they're sitting here having this conversation, you hear footfalls behind you.
Oh God, run!
Cheese it. Go into room whatever, right?
Mm-hmm. Leo is going to run at full speed without using key points, but he's going to.
Yeah, let's just go in here.
We're
Who's
going
hol-
here, right?
Who's holding the cube?
Leo.
Leo's got it. Okay, so yeah, my suggestion was we go try and search the bottom floor under the bat and try to stick the cube in there. But it sounds like another construct's on its way. So
yes, you guys are vacating the premises and trying to. You're going to run north through 16 up these stairs. And yeah, as you look behind you, sure enough, there is another cube, another construct, exactly identical to the one you just destroyed, pursuing you. And I think it's a great opportunity to take a break and get your coffee, get your bagel, and we'll come back and we'll see just how many of these guys you got to kill to get out of this dungeon.
Yeah.
maximum is 4.
No, it could be well more than that.
Let's
No,
reconvene.
it's
Let's reconvene in
so
15
easily.
minutes.
That'd be the first cube. We still have 4 other cubes after that.
would
We
be-
could be
it would
killing
be
up to 12.
It would be 4. No, it would be a maximum of 4
10,
plus
yeah.
3 plus 2. So 9.
No, there'd be one more if you had to kill the last one for
Well,
10.
we'd only have one hole to put one cube in.
No, you'd have 2 holes at that point.
Because, well, hold on. So this is my reasoning. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one's correct.
Yeah,
Okay, so we don't have this one to try anymore.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. This one's correct.
yeah.
That's 7.
1, 2.
1,
This one's
2.
correct. You still have a 1 that you could get wrong here for 10.
No, there would only be one
There
left.
would be 2 left.
Oh, you're right.
It's whatever number of choices minus 1 incorrect choices. So you start with 5, so that's 4. So 5, 4, 3, 2 would be 4, 3, 2, 1, which is 10.
But when you got to the 1 is there's only one choice left.
Yeah, and so you would have 0. I'm going to E.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Write it down.
All right, I have eaten enough Cheetos. I've had enough.
Have you though?
So when I eat Cheetos, I have to ration them out in like a little tiny. I use like a little ceramic ramekin because I know
Yeah.
I will eat the entire bag of Cheetos.
I do the same thing, and that most right-thinking people should.
So I don't trust myself with the whole bag. So I give I fill this little ramekin that I have, and then I eat them with little tiny tongs so I don't get Cheeto dust on my fingers.
See, this is why I had to stop buying snack food because I would just eat all of it in like a day or two.
I have a mole bowl for that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
Well, it's like I put the snacks in a bowl and I eat them from the bowl, but then I just go refill the bowl.
right. You're like, wait a minute. Nobody's like, I'm not going to get in trouble. But no, you have to have self-discipline. Like, I'm not going to go back to the bag of Cheetos at all today. I've had my Cheetos for the day. I might go into my jar of cashews that I have here, or grab a bag of pretzels.
Your emergency bag of Cheetos, though, that's a different story.
No, she bought the Costco size bag of Cheetos.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude,
Yeah, that's your second
explain to
emergency.
me how the friggin' chocolate covered almonds at Costco went from $10 to $20 and shrunk in size.
Shrinkflation, my bye.
I don't eat almonds, so like only
The chocolate covered almonds were so good, but they're like $20 now for a container.
I got whole cashews with sea salts. That's my nut of choice.
Commenting on the reason would break the no politics rule on stream, so no.
The almond monster just escaped containment, and it's been hard to track down a new almond monster. But I think this like jug of cashews that I get is like $24. It's expensive,
It's ridiculous.
but I'll pay it because I love cashews. So, and it takes me 2 weeks to get through one of these. Like I have cashews for a very long period of time.
See, I'm just trying to starve myself because at least I'll lose weight that way.
That's
That
why I
generally
don't
doesn't
lose
work.
weight, is because I eat too much. Like I exercise every day, and then I pat myself on the back for exercising. But like, I eat like a monster. I eat like a 5-year-old whose parents are out of town for the weekend, and it's disgusting what I put in my mouth on an average day. It's not okay.
And that's in that situation, I blame the parents for leaving your child unsupervised at the tender age of 5.
Did you ever have an experience like that when you were a kid? Like you were a little kid, you just got unfettered access to the cupboard or something and did something very irresponsible? I can have as much chocolate syrup as I want, right?
I was a toddler because I don't remember this story because memories being what they are, but my mother insists up and down that I took like an entire like quart container of ice cream out of a out of the lower freezer at the house, took it out into the backyard, just ate it handfuls at a time.
Nice. Yeah, I could see that. Apparently, I did that with cake frosting once. But no, now I just eat like that all the time. It's like every time I walk through the kitchen, I'm like, oh, I should probably grab a snack. I haven't had one in 15 minutes, so. And that's why I'm fat. That's why I've got
Well,
it's why my back hurts all the time.
my husband, my darling, beautiful husband, made a salad bar at home. So I'm gonna go mix me up some of that.
That sounds delicious and healthy.
See, I like a good salad. I had a salad yesterday for dinner, actually. But for me to enjoy a salad, I have to make it not healthy anymore. Like the salad that I had yesterday had like tons of cheese on it and lots of dressing and big chunks of salami in there and ham. It was
But see,
delicious.
that's still probably healthier than a can of Pepsi. So
Well, I had. I'm on my first can of Pepsi today. I'll probably have another one later tonight. I've read the comparison that a 12-ounce can of soda has as much sugar as like a Cadbury cream egg.
Oh, it's insane.
All right. Yeah.
And I guess I'm just okay with having that much sugar multiple times a day.
When's the last time you had your glucose tested?
So it's been a few years, but every time I go to the doctor for, I'm like, when was my last? Oh, I guess I haven't been to just have like a regular checkup since like 2021. It's been a minute, but I always ask, like, am I like gonna get diabetes? Is like that happening? And then, so far they say no. I'm not at risk. I rationalize it to myself. I tell myself, like, my worst vice is sugary drinks with caffeine. Some people shoot heroin, right? I'm not doing that,
Yep.
so it's just a lie I tell myself in my head that it's okay that I do this to myself because other people
I'm
are doing
pretty sure the
something worse.
heroin is healthier
Heroin's healthier. I don't know about that.
than soda, probably.
I don't. I sincerely doubt that.
I don't know. Heroin
Chris-
addicts are always skinny, from what I can tell.
Chris,
for
why
for
do you
bad
always-
reasons.
Why do you always have to
Yes.
be like the devil's advocate? The devil has plenty of advocates in this day and age. You don't need to continue to do that.
And Chris is one of the
I'm
best.
I'm just inviting you to consider a different perspective.
He's
Yeah,
asking
the different perspective is fucking stupid.
he's asking the
His
hard
perspective sucks,
questions. Like, is heroin
No.
really that bad?
What is the opposite of hard?
He's asking the
Well,
soft questions.
The placid.
No
Those
clinical
soft
studies
questions.
to do that.
You're asking the placid questions over here.
I am fairly confident that sugar and caffeine are better than heroin because they're not physically addicting in a way that will kill you if you stop drinking them. I'm not a doctor,
No, but
that's where I'm
with
going to stake my
caffeine-
claim.
With caffeine, you'll wish that you were dead some mornings without it.
So, I don't really experience caffeine withdrawals in that way. I don't feel like I've got a physical addiction to it. Because if I skip a day and I don't have any caffeine, I don't feel bad. So,
I worked with so many people that were like, without coffee, I cannot function. And I was just like, how do you function, like, otherwise? Like,
They don't.
Yeah.
I don't drink coffee, and I was the only person in my lab that didn't drink coffee, and I, for some reason, was the outcast. I was functional when I came into the lab. Nobody else was for the first hour and a half.
so I feel like in a typical day, I don't know how much caffeine in terms of like milligrams are in a can of soda versus a cup of coffee, but in a typical day,
I
I'll
don't
have
know the answer to that.
I'll have 2 cups of hot tea, which is caffeinated, and I'll usually have a soda with. I usually have 2 meals a day, and I usually have a soda with my meals.
Okay,
So
I'm back.
Maybe I'm just not putting enough caffeine into my system to create that like physical addiction to it.
So it says caffeine in Pepsi is 37 milligrams.
Is that a lot compared to a cup of coffee?
A cup of coffee is about 100.
Okay, so it's considerably less.
Yeah.
Because I've also noticed like
Yeah.
I can have a soda at night and then go to bed, and I'm not like laying in bed feeling wired, like some coffee drinkers will attest. Like my wife
Yeah.
can't drink a coffee before she goes to bed because she'll just lay there and be
Yeah.
wired. And I don't
Yeah.
really. So maybe there's just not physically enough caffeine. But I do drink a lot of hot tea. I do love tea, and it's also caffeinated.
I think it's less caffeinated by like a lot, I want to say.
Yeah, I feel like tea probably has less caffeine than soda, but soda definitely should have less than coffee.
I drink-
Tea has a lot of caffeine.
I drink
Tea
more
has a-
water than
Oh, yeah.
anything. My favorite drink
Black tea
by
is
far
15.
is just a glass of water.
Yeah, that's what I drink all day. My caffeine intake is 0
Okay.
because I only drink water or beer. My
Mhm.
alcohol content is quite high.
We have everybody back. I think we heard Destel come back. I can take this.
Someone
blind.
should ping Treble.
Yeah, when some trouble needs a ping.
I'm here.
Okay.
No, he
Never
didn't
mind,
need a
doesn't
ping.
need a ping.
He is
Fantastic.
pinged.
All right. So yeah, you guys are going to run to the. So where are you running to? Let's establish that.
I thought we were running to 16, but I mean, if it's just a construct coming after it, it's just the next construct for our next attempt, I assume. Like we're not
No.
going to be in combat forever because that would just be like, it's very meta. But who would play that?
You're not.
right?
Well, first of all, you're not on initiative right now, and second of all, I will absolutely force my players through extremely boring combat multiple times in a row if that's what the dungeon says to do. I won't name the player, but I got some very terse words from a former Flumph player after I did that to them in one of the early Flumph campaigns. So I will absolutely do that.
It was 100% me.
Was it? You're
it wasn't
not a former Flumph player. You are now. You're fired. Get out.
Yeah. Goodbye, everybody.
Drop the call.
You're dead, Hugo. You don't exist anymore.
We're not on initiative right now, and we're not going to roll initiative unless one of you turns around and attempts to obstruct the construct coming behind you. So the question is, where's your destination in the library?
I think we said we were going to do this other side, the opposite, like here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, what have I done? I hit the space bar and everything is turning.
So as long as you guys are kind of moving quickly, you're going to reach that before the construct does, because it's moving at like a normal walking speed.
Yeah.
So go ahead and
Like
place
with the
yourselves in the squares you'd like to be
yeah.
in, and the construct I'll have come up behind you here.
Do you want me to slide it with maintenance?
Destel dropped. Hold on.
Destel had a poof.
Yeah, his.
All the pings are green today. Wow.
Could be an Arizona thing.
It might be. It might be.
Well,
something.
his connection here is still fine.
Oh,
Yeah, there
there
he
he
is.
goes.
He's back.
Sorry, hit R.4 with the wrong thing in focus.
User error. Okay.
Error between keyboard and chair. Got it.
Emulators, though, I just was surprised it was actually still in focus.
Is there a name for the anxiety one feels when they have too many windows or tabs open?
No.
I feel like that should be a
Yes,
diagnosable
No,
trait.
no, there's not.
It's me.
I say
I'm
looking at my
I'm-
windows with like 400 tabs.
Well, yeah,
open.
but do they give you anxiety?
No,
Yes.
I
Okay.
give other people anxiety. Oh, that's why it's called McDole or Raz.
If I have too much stuff open, I get anxiety. I've got to close it. I got to close a bunch of stuff. So you guys are going to this
I
part
don't,
of the
I
library.
don't close shit ever.
Who's
I have 64
holding?
gigs of RAM.
Is Alistair holding the cube or is Hugo holding the cube?
I think I was
That was
holding.
Leopold.
Leopold's
actually.
holding the cube. Okay, so where's
Yeah.
Leopold at?
We're gonna move him over here.
Got it.
Now,
Leo.
before we do that, though, I want to look at like sconces that are in the vicinity to try and figure out like, is there any
If
way
you're going to
that,
do
like,
that, the
we can
construct's going to catch
identify?
up to you from behind, because that's going to necessitate you kind of stopping to look.
I mean,
I
that's
don't see that that's a
fine.
problem.
To do that, I'd have to know what all rooms you traveled through. So you went up the stairs in 16, and then around the top landings, and then down the stairs in 15, and then into this alcove. Is that correct?
Sure.
Yeah, it looks
that
like we
looks like
passed
a
the sconce
viable
right there.
route.
Okay.
So where do we have sconces? Like, are they down by A?
So in the rooms 15 and 16, which are the
Yeah.
only two rooms that you pass through to get here, there are no torch sconces. Those two rooms are the Scrivener's Halls. That's where you found the books where you identified the magic source iconography.
What about down here?
In 13?
13.
Yeah.
Yes,
The
there are
mimics are back. Shit.
two sconces there. One is emblazoned with a bird with 4 wings. One is emblazoned with a bat with 4 wings. So Leo, you're standing there holding the cube.
Yeah.
And while they're going to check out sconces, the construct comes up behind you, stands next to you. We'll put him right there for now.
Mm-hmm.
What's next?
Do we have? Are there rods in the sconces, or is it just the sconce by itself? Nothing else?
Just the empty sconce. There is no magical rod in this one, and there's no indication that the sconces themselves are even magical.
Do we remember what was over here?
Over where?
By 11.
In 11, I can
Yeah.
take a look. That was the eastern stairwell, and a great map of Endoline at the height of its power is painted on the wall, between 2 empty torch sconces emblazoned with sun and moon. Leo, what do?
Is everybody ready?
I'm gonna cast
Oh,
Shillelagh.
Leo.
Yeah.
Do you want me to use mage hands to put it in so you don't get paralyzed?
That just means you would get paralyzed.
No, the mage hands shouldn't get paralyzed.
Alistair seems
You're
very
willing to-
confident that he knows what would happen.
Yes.
Yeah.
Since you are
I'm
so
pretty sure Ellen
confident.
is snickering at that and
Yeah.
letting him try it.
Yep. I give
So
it
are
to
the
him.
rest of us. I'm
So,
just
Alistair, would you like to
stand
take the
in
cube
front.
in your mage hand? Because as soon as you do that, the construct's going to move to stand next to you instead.
Yeah, it's fine.
Is he standing next to the mage hand or
Standing next to
Alistair?
Alistair,
With the mage hands, okay.
regardless of where the mage hand goes.
That's fine. Alistair's going to stand next to Hugo and say, "Save me."
One day Hugo's going to look at you and say, no.
Maybe I should do it again because I shrugged off the paralysis pretty easily.
I can shrug it off if I get it, but also I'm not going to be as useful in this fight. So,
So, Alistair, you're holding the cube. What next?
the mage hands that are holding the cube away from me by like feet.
I'm gonna stand here.
Sure.
I don't know why we're all frustrated in this section, but yeah, Alistair's going to use the mage hands to shove it in the hole.
And it slides into the hole. And you don't get the same sense of tactile satisfaction that Genevieve got because you're using a mage hand like a coward. But the cube slides all the way to the back of the recess. So it's sitting perfectly flush with the wall. And when that happens, the construct vanishes. And you feel like a thrum in the air for just a moment. And the cube will no longer come out of the recess.
See, Genevieve, you had it upside down.
What's
Is
next?
there any difference in the ordering on the key box, Genevieve? Now that we've got that one in there.
And that
Well, I
Hugo
mean,
made
I'm-
some clap back at Alistair's smugness. I'm out of energy for this campaign to clap back at Alistair anymore.
Boswick fires a laser near Alistair's feet.
And it hits a book, and
Boswick gets an infraction.
library staff shows up to give to give Boswick an infraction for damaging the floor.
Boswick, don't shoot at Alistair in the library.
No, did the order or anything on the key box change after doing that?
No, looking at the top
Yeah.
of the puzzle box when it's closed, the 5 coins are still in the same places, and they're still in the same order.
Yeah, Hugo goes up the stairs to see if the situation up here has changed. Like there's a
Going up the stairs, so you're now standing on the landing over top of the alcove where Alistair just placed the cube in the recess. And it's exactly the
Correct.
same as when you were here previously. On the wood burn on either side of the bookshelves depicts a bat's wing, and there's the cube floating there that Alistair was carrying earlier that the black rubber construct carried away when you gave it up.
So we do.
all right.
Are we just going to like reverse?
So
Let's-
we can either reverse it, or so if it was actually reversed, then the air crystal tower would still be in the same spot if it was symmetric. So we
Yeah.
can try the tower next, or we
So-
can try the bat and reverse it, or
What is this in the middle? Is this a hinge?
So I guess I must have drawn this because it's white.
Yeah.
When I was describing the shape of the puzzle box, if you were to open it, that's where the hinge would be. Yes.
Okay. Because that's the only way I can think of to map this
then
to
yeah,
this to this, and so on and so forth.
yeah. Why didn't you ask this question like an hour ago, Raz?
Because I wanted experience points, you dumbass. No. No, I've actually been sitting here trying to like rotate it in my head, and I'm like, there's got to be some way that you can open the box and it models both floors, but I didn't know where the hinge could be, and then I just saw this in the middle. I'm like, oh, that's probably it. Okay. So
Hugo, do you want to let's take the bat one and put the bat one where we got attacked?
Yeah, I think that's correct.
Well, but on the other hand, I've been given no leave or permissions. I'm not touching those books.
Oh no, I'll take it. I just want to know. Do you want to prepare for that?
And once you pick it up, Alistair, you gain a friend pretty quickly. This is
Hi,
the
friend.
black rubber
your
one
first.
with the bat wing sigil floating there.
And I guess we'll go meander down and around and come to where Leo is.
Okay.
Wait, are we actually inside the box?
Maybe.
I mean, magic.
How do you hide a whole library down here? Wouldn't it be easier just to hide the box?
But then the box would be in the box. And then, like, we know, like, out of character, we know what happens when you put interdimensional spaces inside another interdimensional space.
Listen, magic
get a
is
wedgie.
weird.
You get a wedgie.
Magic is weird.
So, Alistair, you're holding the
Fine.
bat cube, and you want to try to put it into this recess.
Yeah, that matches up puzzle. I'm gonna stand here in case it breezes. Not gonna hit everybody.
Okay. The cube slides into place very pleasingly. The creature immediately vanishes, and you feel that thrum in the air. And the cube will now not leave its recess. There's no way to get it back out.
Yay!
So
Crystal
then-
Tower next is my suggestion.
That's the safe one.
Yeah.
So you want to come up to...
So we
Here?
come up here to get this.
Who's taking the cube?
I will. I like friends.
So we'll give this
I
one
don't
a
see the friend.
bluish. I'm changing the color on it. There you go.
Oh. I actually thought it was that, but it's Ellen.
This one, it looks just like the previous ones, except its coloration is a crystalline blue, which would be... That's kind of how Air's Crystal Tower is depicted. And the
Wait.
iconography floating above its head shows Air's Crystal Tower.
Wait. Maybe we need to put this one in last because the Crystal Tower is kind of different from the other ones.
Why is it different?
Because like the Crystal Tower doesn't correspond to any of the magic systems, does it?
Well, it's the fifth one out. We could deduce it.
Yeah, it does.
Does it? Okay, I thought it was like a separate thing.
Yeah, divine magic.
Oh,
is
it's the
like-
wisdom one. Yeah.
Yeah, divine
Okay,
magic.
okay.
Genevieve, you do find another cubic recess behind some books in the shelf here.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick it right in there.
Very pleasing. Slides into place, locks in the back, and once it does, the creature vanishes. You feel that
Oh, it's
thrum
so
in the air.
satisfying. She says.
Okay, so
Like those-
globe.
Machined metal cubes, you know, that slide in. You can't see the seam.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
so nice.
So we'll do
I
the
think we take the
globe
globe to this one over
to
here.
this one. Yeah. Who wants to do the globe?
And here
I think
we'll
that
use...
should be you or Alistair, right?
It doesn't matter who does it. Oh, Hugo is the other globe.
Oh yeah, Hugo.
Hugo's not
Hugo-
touching it.
Hugo's not allowed to touch things here, apparently.
Okay, and you do gain this red construct, and it has the sigil of a stylized globe where its head would otherwise be.
Somebody tries to put it in there.
Who does?
Oh yeah, I guess it matters. Genevieve can do it again.
And it slides into place, and it locks, and the creature vanishes, and for a moment you feel that thrum in the air.
Oh, we've done it correctly. And then we'll do the last one.
Okay, so who's
which
taking
is
the last
the
cube?
heart.
I'm gonna grab that one.
Oh, I got the colors inverted. This one's supposed to be red, and the previous one was supposed to be green. Whatever, I'll just make it. Blood is green now?
Yeah,
Yep.
green.
Live
It's
long
Geppa's
and
blood.
prosper.
There you go.
That's not mine. There you go, Geppa.
Gappa's taking this one.
Yeah.
And slides into place. And it's very satisfying. The creature disappears, and once again you feel that thrum in the air.
And then everything starts shaking.
Nothing shakes.
Okay. Genevieve is going to check the barriers
Yep.
By doing what?
by going
Walk
through
through
them.
And there's no
She
more
tries to
barrier.
do this.
You just walk through as though there's nothing there at all, which I guess there isn't.
You know what we should do right now?
We should celebrate
Hey,
by
I think it's time for
erasing.
that. I think it's time for that ham and turkey sandwich.
I think a ham and turkey sandwich sounds delightful, Geppa.
Ham
I'm too busy
and
erasing.
turkey?
Yeah, with
Yeah.
mustard, on rye bread, lettuce,
Does sound...
and I don't want any zombie turkeys. I don't want to become a turkey myself or any other weird stuff.
Yeah, everybody has to
Weird
sit down.
turkey?
Yeah. Okay.
We're taking a
You'd
short
be
break.
aware.
So, you're going to take a short rest by having lunch in this room?
Yeah,
Okay.
seems that way.
And Gepa, sure enough, when you enter the room, there's a platter set aside with a name placard with your name on it, and underneath is the sandwich you requested earlier.
Oh, I should have told you guys the order before we got here. I'm sorry.
I'm not that hungry. I'm just tired.
They do bring food in for the rest of you.
It is. This
Long
is very
rest, long
mentally
rest.
exhausting. Yes, diverting but exhausting.
It's like an
Oh man,
8 out of 10 sandwich.
Okay, that's pretty
That's a
good.
pretty good sandwich, yeah.
that's
Yeah,
pretty-
yeah,
I'm not
that's
gonna
good.
complain about that.
Yeah.
I am out of hit dice.
Oh yeah, you guys can go ahead and take as long as you eat. If you don't eat lunch, library staff's going to come in and hassle you. But as long as you're eating lunch over the course of the hour, you can take a benefit of a short rest.
I have 3 hit dice left, and I think I shall make use of them.
You get an extra D8 from Bard Song.
You know what? I only need to use one because I've only taken a little bit of damage since the last time we took a rest. So
Hey, Alistair, how many dice do you have for throwing around to like improve healing?
You just get 1D8 when you spend a hit dice.
No. Your bardic inspiration
Bard
that
die?
can be used on healing.
I have like all those since our last rest, so I got 5.
is the
Can
8
I-
still up from last time?
8 lasts for 8 hours, so
Okay.
Can I
Beans.
cast Cure Light Wounds on myself and steal one of your bard die to improve it?
Yeah. please. Bard dies a D.
Use up those resources.
Yeah, that heals 13, which is a lot. So 6.
Because we had this whole conversation about Pepsi, once this Pepsi is gone and I have to go get another drink, I'm going to feel bad and I'm going to grab a Gatorade instead. Is that okay?
That
No,
might
wait,
even be
Water.
worse.
How about a water?
I have water. I have water sitting here. I always have 2 drinks on my desk. I've got my water and then I've got whatever liquid flavor I'm enjoying at the moment.
Mm.
Why don't you get addicted to the delicious, refreshing taste of polar seltzer? Oh, sorry, this isn't Let's Racing Time.
I always ruin that bit. That's why I'm never invited back onto Let's Racing Time, because I don't engage with that bit at all.
Yeah. No, well, so I have a hypothesis that when you reach 35 to 40, you just become obsessed with carbonated water, or there's a very high probability because everybody I know is doing this, and all I drink now is carbonated water.
That's all my wife drinks, and I think it's disgusting. I can't drink it.
Yeah, my wife too.
Oh, it's so good though.
Yeah,
No,
I
well,
like
that's
it.
why you get a soda stream, because then you have the carbonated water and you can add flavoring to it.
I
Oh,
have
well,
one.
that's what I have. I have a soda stream, but I don't add flavoring to it. I just drink the water.
Just help water.
So yeah, go ahead and take the benefits of a short rest. You all have a perfectly cromulent meal.
I don't think I benefit from a short rest, do I?
I need a long rest.
Yeah.
for both.
Everything is long rest on my character sheet. That's too bad.
There are no beds in
Yeah, I
here.
have enough spell slots for the final boss, and that's about it.
Well, we haven't found this bed area yet. I assume it exists.
And after you guys
It
are
might
done
be in the
eating,
middle.
library staff comes back in, and they clear away the platters and the cutlery, and they take it out of the room. And of course, you were reminded that loitering will result in an infraction.
Okay,
Yeah.
so we have used this one.
We used
so
that
I've
meal ticket,
marked
yep.
it. Yeah.
Hugo steps out, looks up to the bridges across. He says, "Okay, how do we want to
So as far as
if I
that
eat
goes,
this sandwich?"
on the first floor,
start
you've
there.
got an entrance down here. You've got an entrance over here, and you've got an entrance over here. And then above you, you can see the shadows where the 3 bridges are at the other kind of spokes of the central area. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you could either
Walk and go right.
Yeah,
in.
just walk right in.
Walk right in.
Like let's just see what happens.
and you go in,
And Gepa explodes.
and there is a lot more library.
So much
A
library.
whole central atrium area. More chandeliers, floor to ceiling bookshelves, and this central walled area in between where the books are doors leading into the room inside.
Is
So
there
at some
difference
point
about
we're gonna
the
hit
books?
another barrier, I assume.
So you've got you
Well, it
see
looks like-
do you see the 4 doors going in here? We've got one kind of in each.
Yep.
I almost said corner of the circle, but that would have been incorrect.
Yeah, intercardinal.
Inner cardinal.
Oh, okay. There, I learned a new word today. Thank you.
Is there anything different about the books in this part of the library?
No, and just like previous spaces, there don't seem to be any rhyme or reason or organizational system.
Cool. I open this door.
Okay. I gotta go back to my room now.
Yep, it explodes instantly.
Instantly, no save. You open the door. Let me make sure that I understand what I'm looking at in my map, because it's been more than 2 weeks since I've looked at this map. So you've got a very large, very cozy looking study area. And your dear friend is here. At the desk, kind of lost amongst books and reading material. Who else do you see but Skexulix, the frog devil creature that you released from the previous dungeon. And you open the door and peer in, and he doesn't seem to have noticed your presence. He seems very lost in his own, whatever research he's doing. He's got stacks of books piled up. He's got papers covering the desks. But there he is.
Jen, and this is over the mind link. Can you make sure that this isn't just like my mind playing tricks on me and tell me what you see in this room?
Yeah, I see, dot. I assume I see the same thing.
Oh, yeah. He's in there.
A frog. Oh, it's the guy who wrote us the scroll I used to learn about Edma.
Okay, I was hoping it wasn't. I was afraid it might be the library conjuring things from my memories or something.
Hugo grabs the sleeve, or Hugo grabs Leopold's sleeve and tugs him back when he hears the door open the other direction.
So far, he has not noticed your presence.
I don't see why we shouldn't go in there.
Yeah,
It'd
we
be
parted on
ashamed
good
to-
terms.
They'd be like,
we were
oh,
not
well,
there."
that's nice. He lives here now. Goodbye. Like, no. Let's all.
Yeah, Kulix, my friend, how are you?
You call out to him, and he gets startled for a moment. He turns around, and he seems flustered. Ah, yes, it's the adventuring troupe that sprung me from the previous. I'm glad to see you all well. I'm sorry, my heart is racing, but you startled me.
Oh, our apologies. You're not trapped in here now, are you?
No. My not trapped at all. Just my studies have brought me to this place.
And we're not in the box, or we are in the box?
My apologies. What box is it of which you speak?
He's having an existential crisis. Don't mind him. Anything we can help you with? What are you studying?
He looks around. Well, it's rather embarrassing, but I believe the object I was searching for might be in this place, but I seem to have gotten a little sidetracked. He looks around at just all the piles of books he's got pulled out, doing 30 things at once.
Oh, you haven't found anything interesting by chance, have you?
Oh, of course I have. A great deal. And then if left unencumbered, he will launch into a lecture about, like, centuries-old Endaline ecclesiastical law. Like, he's the kind of scholar that finds absolutely everything interesting.
Oh, it's Genevieve as a devil. Great.
He gets nerd sniped if he goes on Wikipedia, right?
Someone was wrong on the internet would be the death of this guy.
But he starts just launching into explanations about all the interesting things he's learning. And I won't say that they're uninteresting things, but they're not relevant. Unless
What were you researching in the first place?
Oh, well, when we last spoke, I believe we conversed at some length about the man who trapped me in that place, and well, I rather believe him to be the architect of this magnificent library. There's so much history and culture and magic contained in one place, and I find the cult of air to be quite interesting from a monotheistic standpoint. It's not a very common type of religion to take hold on a world. So I've been
It's not a
fascinated.
cult.
On
You
a
what?
world.
What was it Hugo said?
Air's not a cult.
Oh,
Unseelie things. Those are cults.
pardon my parlance. I am, I am allowing my outsider's bias and ignorance to show. Please accept my apology.
Hugo looks at this guy real sus.
Have you managed to get through the barriers upstairs? Have you explored more?
Oh, well, once again, I must admit to some level of embarrassment. I seem to have gotten sidetracked to the point that I have not even made it upstairs.
How did you get in this room? There were force fields up.
Oh, I suppose I didn't notice.
Oh, okay.
Hard to
you-
notice something that would normally push you back.
It's
Uh,
depth of things, I guess.
What is the? I'm just gonna ask him.
Mhm.
Like, all right, do you know why there are? And I'll describe the creatures we fought before with the chains and everything. Do you know where those are coming from? They're going out onto the campus and causing trouble.
Mayhem, yes.
Oh. I'm
Attacking people.
sorry to hear that, but I don't know that I have any information on that subject. Obviously, it would be wrong for any scholastic pursuit to turn violent, but I haven't noticed creatures of that sort within the halls of the library.
Okay. Leo'll shrug and say, "Okay."
Have you had chance to cross paths with library staff? Such affable fellows, aren't they?
I've done nothing but complain at our behavior.
Well, I shouldn't think you are misbehaving. Not intentionally, anyway.
Exactly.
A house of this sort is demanding of a certain amount of decorum and respect on the part of its guests.
I mean, for sure,
Okay.
but one
they're gonna-
usually is explain the rules if such
Yeah.
rules are in place.
I suppose I've always thought there are sort of unspoken rules inside of a library. You know, don't damage the materials, don't make loud noises or conversation. Well, anyway, you'll find your bearings, I have no doubt.
Wait. Hold on. Kevin pulls out a pen and paper. Keep going. Let me write these all down. And I prop it up against this column. Don't damage property. Don't talk loud.
Yeah, Skexiolix has a whole... has many opinions on how one should conduct oneself inside
I
of
mean,
a
I
library.
have no idea what's going on with the infractions, so this is as good as anything I've got.
Fair
Lay it on
enough.
me, Skektilix.
Yeah,
What
you're,
else?
you're able to fill the page.
Okay.
What about, like, have you been issued a citation for loitering? Which seems kind of a strange citation to give for a library, because that's like the purpose of a library, is to
Oh.
loiter.
Skexulix explains that he hasn't been given any citations. Again, he just has, perhaps due to the sort of creature he is, he just has like an innate, instinctive understanding of how to behave in a library.
Well, I was just wondering because you're obviously loitering here, and we've been cited several times for that.
Not loitering. And he looks around. This is a study hall. I am bringing my materials here to study.
Yeah, we tried that too.
Maybe this
Oh.
room you're allowed to read books. I'll
Yeah,
pick up a
we haven't
book
tried
and
this
sit on
one.
the couch and try and read it.
Yeah, Geppy, you grab a book off the shelf and recline on the couch, and you open it up, and yeah, you can read a book in here.
What is
Okay, we lost Jen. Let's just acknowledge that now as a group. We have lost Jen for the rest of the week.
She
lives
can't read
this room
anything in
now.
here.
Yeah, she's just still kind of like,
Is she just like standing there vibrating?
Did she not
What the-
prepare comprehend
yeah.
languages?
it's not on my spell list. I can't
Oh.
cast it. Yeah.
Brick, important question. Is there any books in here on any sort of engineering?
Yeah, possibly. That has,
Okay, Alistair's
has
gonna grab
diagrams
one.
and things.
He's gonna grab one. He's gonna sit down on the couch and he's gonna start to read it out loud.
You find a book detailing the 417th annual Endeline Trebuchet building competition, where engineers from all over the country try to throw a large rock the farthest on a field. And it's filled with diagrams and
Jen, look at this. They got diagrams. Oh my god! And here it says that the weight of the rocks. Oh my god! This team found a way to counteract gravity to get extra range, and this team over here manipulated the air resistance.
Genevieve just goes, and leaves the room.
I mean, he was
Alright,
reading
Deborah.
it to you, Jen. Like what?
sounds.
I don't know. That seemed like
She
a
wants
nice
to
thing
read.
do.
She wants
So-
to read it herself. She's not upset at
Alistair.
Alistair, but Alistair is
Alistair.
taunting her in a way.
Yeah, it is.
Alistair,
Yeah.
Absolutely taunting her.
Alistair, you do realize that Genevieve knows where you sleep, right?
Hey, we wanted her to not get sidetracked in this room, right? Well, there you go.
This is a very
Mission
good way to
accomplished.
fucking. This is a good way to.
Hugo holds up a finger, opens his mouth to say something, and then slowly lowers his finger. And then he claps. Alistair on the shoulder, and walks out. Of the room.
Hey, Ellen.
Yeah.
How much will it cost you to, or how much will it cost me to have you permanently silence Alistair?
Ellen,
Kill him.
Ellen says, "Why would I do that? That shit was funny. That was hilarious." So
Because
let
I'm
me ask
offering gold.
this. Let me ask this: She's rich. She's from one of the richest families in the country.
God
She-
damn it! She
so
didn't think of
she-
that.
She wasn't cut
Are we
off.
done with Skexulix for now? You don't have anything else we want to do in this room?
I'm not really sure what to ask him.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I
Honestly.
think we need more info.
yeah.
Yeah.
We
Like
really
it's
don't-
interesting that he's here, but like, yeah, that's it. It's interesting that he's here.
Okay.
Do you have? Well, I'll ask him. Have you found a lead on Darkwood?
No, not as yet, unfortunately. I was hoping that I would find such a lead in this place, and, well, you saw what happened. He just gestures to the piles of books around him.
Well, I mean, but I guess that's to be expected. This is an ancient library from long when before the reunification war or the
Oh, yes, there
or the sacking of Brennanine.
are texts here that date back thousands of years, before the church moved out of Endeline, before even modern practices that are noticed today were even founded. There are texts here detailing orders of Athars that no longer exist.
But why would you expect to find why would you suspect to find information on so recent an event in a place that's been lost for much longer?
So the library has only been lost for about 60 years, because it was at the end of the Unification War that it kind of went missing. Lynn's explanation was that Darkwood took it and brought it here, but before he found that out, or before he suspected that, there were lots of other speculations on what had happened to it.
So, what is this in the middle? Is this just a rug?
It's just a
Killer.
pillar in the center of the building.
And these are just fireplaces on either side.
Yeah, it looks like they got a nice hearth on either side, nice comfortable rug, tables and divans to recline upon.
Great word.
Hmm.
I approve of that word.
Have you seen anything about magical? Have you seen any magical torches or anything laying around?
Well, I have not, but I confess. Well, first of all, the room is fairly well lit, but even if it wasn't, I have. I'm able to perceive perfectly well in the darkness. It is no difficulty for me to read these materials with light as without. An advantage, I suppose, I possess biologically.
What about? Have you seen any? I'm going to ask him. Have you seen any technical diagrams? And I'll describe the sconces on any devices that look like this.
Yeah. Again, I haven't had any impetus to interact with such devices. I have no need of light sources of that kind.
Right. I was just asking if he read a technical document.
Why do you ask?
Oh, just a device we found earlier when on our way in.
Hey, Scaculix, would you like to come with us while we finish exploring the library? Might be some more interesting books up ahead.
Oh, thank you for the invitation, but I have more than enough work to do here before I can retire to frivolities. But I neither shall hamper any of your expedition. I hope you find what you're looking for, and great enlightenment awaits you within these halls.
Yeah, if you could read any of them, Genevieve laments.
Yeah, well, good luck in your research.
Good luck in your explorations.
We'll let you know if we see Darkwood on the way out.
He thanks you. That's very gracious of you. Please do.
Before we head out, I'm gonna look on the various surfaces to see if there's anything that just kind of catches my eye.
Skeculix is taking notes on a lot of his materials that he's reading. So there's half-filled ink wells kind of littered everywhere, just loose pages and sheets of parchment. The language he's taking notes in is not one that you recognize. The languages of Ferniscan and Endoline and Old Etherine all use the same alphabet. This is a different alphabet entirely. Whatever language he natively speaks is not recognizable to your eyes.
Yeah.
What's next?
You want to see if the
I figure we go upstairs now.
Okay.
Oh, these are the barriers. Yeah, we might not be able to get through this, but
Let's see if they're still up.
So we're going to head upstairs to one of the central barriers here. Let me look in my notes, make sure that I run this correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Did I miss something here? I'm missing a room in my text. No, I'm not. This is fine. I have oriented myself properly to my dungeon notes from weeks ago. Got it. So heading upstairs.
Yay!
Yeah, you're going to try to cross this bridge?
Alistair looks like he's standing up in front, so unless he wants to chicken out.
I mean, do you want me to go first? I've been trying to let you go first.
Hugo, there's no longer a barrier there. You can walk right through.
Hugo takes a couple steps through, spreads his arms as he turns around. Seems fine enough.
And when you get to the other side of the bridge, the passage branches off to the left and right in this tight circular passage lined with bookshelves on both sides of you.
Hugo has to kind of walk catty corner a little bit because he's got broad shoulders.
Maybe. He's wearing armor.
The books, any of the book titles
It's-
useful or same chaos?
The same book situation as you've seen elsewhere in the dungeon. Looking across this kind of second bridge, which I guess would overlook.
Can we see Skecules below?
Not from here. If you look at the lower map, you can see the bridge is on the outside circle here. So you can you can see down into this kind of inner atrium, but you can't see into his
Okay, now
research
it
room.
makes sense. Okay.
The bridge crosses into, I'm just going to erase all of this, a second circular area with desks and bookshelves. I'm sorry, not bookshelves. This is why I needed to have my notes oriented. I've already messed everything up. The walls here are hung with paintings along the outside wall of the circle. The inside wall of the circle has many bookshelves and things. The walls are hung with relatively modern paintings of the royal family at the time of the war with Fernisco. So I'm going to rattle off a bunch of names. You don't have to remember all these names, but they're in my list here of Queen Elthir Turwin, who was queen of Endeline when they attacked, when they rained down the meteors. Standing next to her is her consort, and then Prince Matthias, who was commander of the Endeline army, standing next to his lady wife and their 2 young children. On the other side of her, of the other side of the queen, is Princess Windweir, who was her magical advisor. Next to her is Windweir's wife, and then on the kind of outside of the family, because that's all the queen's family, is Prince Bethis, who's the queen's brother, and he's depicted with 3 of his natural children. He was never married. He never had children inside of the royal structure, but he had natural children that he acknowledged. In addition, there are 2 pieces that, depending on your religious conviction as Ferniskans, you might find particularly chilling. One of them depicts a girl of 12 who the royal family tried to set forth as the rightful claimant to the faith. They said that this 12-year-old girl was the High Aethar. They were trying to establish their new church, wearing a crystal crown. She's known now as like a pretender. And what they did to this young girl by making her believe this, it's seen as like an abhorrent thing. That's the Ferniscan perspective on it. And in another painting, you see an unfinished depiction of the lighthouse in Nornir, which is the first city that was attacked in the war, in the shadow of a tidal wave. The feeling of the piece is triumphant rather than terrorizing. Ferniskans see this attack as beyond the pale. Thousands of lives were lost when this tidal wave rolled in and destroyed the lighthouse. This painting,
9/11.
exactly. This painting is depicting it as a triumphant moment of Endeline victory. And then the desks have paper piles and books and things kind of strewn about them. And then there's a door in the north and the south side of this center room.
Yeah, Hugo doesn't really want to look at the paintings because it's just like, ugh.
Let's get
What's the desk here? Oh,
we'll get to the desk. We're going to do that next. I want to get just anybody who wants to roll one as you're kind of depicting the painting. Hugo says he's not looking at the paintings, so you would roll this at disadvantage if you want.
Give me just 1 second because I think I have something that might be relevant.
Ooh, okay.
Can Alistair took like art history courses, and he's also an artist. Can he get advantage?
Well, I'm going to allow you guys to roll a history check here. I mean, your art history courses or your artistic courses would allow you to kind of critique the artistic quality and technique of the paintings, which is exquisite. But how are we doing
I
on
do
this history
scrap.
check?
I have 18.
And
I
Hugo,
can make it
you said you might have
better.
something that would add to this.
No, never mind. I don't. That's scratch that. I thought it was historical to my character, but never mind.
Alistair, how'd you do on that history check? Did you beat that 18?
I rolled like ass and did not beat that. I got a 16.
Listen. You roll like ass, and then library staff comes along and cleans you up. It's fine.
I'm gonna remember that when I roll a 1 in combat.
Genevieve, you're looking at the paintings of the royal.
Well, should I make it better than 18, or is 18 the best that I can do?
18 will be fine. 18 is
Okay,
is
then I
clear
won't.
enough. I don't want you guys to waste your d4s if you've already succeeded on the check. You know.
Yeah, I didn't know if I would succeed.
Looking at the paintings, they're beautifully depicted. These people are like the enemies of Fernisco back in the day. Obviously, the crown, the prince, the queen's son, was the commander of the Endoline army. He saw the death and destruction of thousands of Ferniscan soldiers, and the princess was the royal magical. Like, her job was probably to summon these meteors that destroyed Brennanine. But your eye is drawn to the queen's brother, Prince Bethis, depicted with his 3 natural children, none of which have bright blue eyes or golden blonde hair.
I don't know why that would be relevant in the context of the campaign for my sake.
Because Lynn, you weren't there that session, were you? Lynn claimed at the outset of this adventure that he is the bastard child of this prince. He's his natural son, which gives him a good claim on the Endoline throne. He claims that, but the children depicted in this painting don't look like Lynn.
Well,
Wait,
yeah.
He told us he was disguising himself.
He told you he used a glamour to hide his age.
I think Lynn is Voldemort. It's fine.
And then you're checking out a desk. I like desks. Desks have interesting
desks are
things
fun.
on them.
Is it a
Do
mimic?
they?
It's not a mimic. Genevieve, you find... So I imagine Genevieve spends a lot of time like writing notes and sketching things out and getting frustrated, kind of scratching out ideas that don't work and moving them to the side. And you see that frustration on one of these pages. There's a badly scribbled page. You can't read any of the words on the page because they're written in Endoline.
But
I'll read.
game recognizes game.
Yeah.
What is this? I'll still read.
No. She's going to take it away from you because you've done enough, and she's going to bring it to Geppa.
Oh, no.
Hey, Geppa, can you translate this?
Sure.
Geppa. So the page that's been badly scribbled out, like a bunch of words have been written and scribbled out, like that one room in Blueprints. They've tried every possible permutation of the words shield, ivy, hand, and fist. They've tried to invoke wordplay and biology and botany. But there's an angry note at the bottom of the page that reads, I know the sconces are important, but I can't make the symbols fit. I think this is a dead end. I'd like to tell Dean Darkwood where he can shove his ivied fist.
Huh.
Does that mean they're the symbols of the school?
Not particularly the symbols of Strixhaven, if that's what you mean. Like, each school in Strixhaven has its own iconography, but not these.
Which one would be the fist?
Maybe not. So not specifically the schools, but the deans, the original deans of the school. What do we know? Like,
Oh,
Oh.
you might be
Yeah,
onto
wasn't
something.
one a monk?
yeah, our dean
Yeah,
is a
yeah, no,
monk.
yeah.
Our dean is a
Dean
monk,
Persmari
yeah.
is a monk,
And he's one of the original founders. The man is just like 200
and definitely not a dragon that gives all your spells storm.
Right. So you find the note, and you find this beautiful but kind of troubling artwork.
So, who are the 5 founders of the school?
I can
besides
answer that for you.
Darkwood?
I only have 3 written down, apparently.
So I pull up my list here.
I need to clean my keyboard. It is grody right now.
That's the worst.
So the 5
I have that
founders,
problem too.
one for each school. So the founder of Darkwood was Dean Darkwood, who you guys are ostensibly trying to find. The founder of Prismari, his name is Ninepath Prismari. He's still the dean of Prismari to this day. He was a very old monk who had been excommunicated from the Aetherine Church, and then during the war, they felt like we need to use this guy. We'll put him to work. We'll pardon him, because he has lots of elemental and primal beliefs outside of the church's teachings that were considered unseelie. He's like 200 some years old. The other 3 deans, the founders, one was a master artificer and mathemagician, was the founder of Quandrix College. The current dean is his grandson. The founder of Silverquill was an Aethar, an appointee of the Aetherine Church. She was eventually ousted as a spy and a saboteur, the church trying to bring down the school from the inside. When she was removed, the school had a protocol to not install Aethars in positions like that anymore until the current dean of Silverquill is Rosby Mark. He's the first Aethar to be given that kind of position in 60 years. And then finally, the final house, Witherbloom, was founded by like an old witch woman who had kept necromantic secrets hidden from the church for centuries. But again, during the war, they're like, we could use that. That's helpful. And then the current dean is like a distant relation to her. So the current dean is still a Dean Witherbloom. Oh, and it says here she recently appointed a new instructor of natural studies named Tenebrae Blackleaf, whom everyone is afraid of.
Okay, now
For
the
good reason, apparently.
the symbols.
Yeah, what were the
were-
symbols again?
So the page that Geppa found with all the scratchies on it, he's trying every possible permutation of the words shield, ivy, hand, and fist, trying to find some solution that kind of works. Just like you would try to correlate clues in blueprints, you're trying to force them to work so you can solve it, and had no luck. And then wrote down the note, I know the sconces are important, but I can't make the symbols fit. I think this is a dead end. I'd like to tell Dean Darkwood where he can shove his ivied fist.
And what language is that written in?
Endeline.
What are the symbols on all the sconces that we found?
Those are
We found one that had a crystal tower, didn't we?
I don't.
I thought we found one that's like an iceberg.
Here, I'm going to do a word search for sconce in the. Give me 1 second here. Let's see. That's not it. That's not it. So in the 2 secret stairways that you found at the beginning of this session, these are the ones that are magical sconces that have the pin in them. One of them was a dolphin, and one of them was a sailfish. In room number 11, which is the eastern stairwell, with the big map of Endeline at the height of its power, there are 2 empty torch sconces emblazoned with a sun and a moon. In the western stairwell, where the mimics attacked you, you found 2 sconces that had a bird with 4 wings and a bat with 4 wings. And I believe those are every pair of sconces. No, in room
there was
31, you found a stairwell that had a torch sconce. In one of the stairwells, it was a storm clouded lightning bolt, and the other was a glacial peak rising out of swirling water.
Okay, so dolphin, sailfish, 4 bat wings, 4 bird wings. Thunder, Cloud, Glacier.
And then there are
So there
doors
were
here
6
situated
total?
where Alistair and Hugo are both standing. They're both standing next
So
to a
there-
door.
There were 6 total?
That you found so far. That maybe sounds right.
Yeah. Sounds about right, okay.
The other desks have anything at them?
Nothing of note. You found you found the only clue on the desks.
No.
It's like a
Doors-
video game bookshelf, right? Well, you find a bookshelf, but
first one,
every book is always the same. No.
Yeah. Are the doors shut with symbols or anything on them, or they look like they can be opened?
No, they can be opened.
Okay. I'll be respectful of Hugo and not open it.
I think you should open the door, Hugo.
Yeah, no, I was going to. I just was waiting for everybody to get them with their thoughts.
Yeah, sounds like everybody has gotten their notes from this room in order now.
Yeah, so everyone ready? Then we shall open the door.
Looking into this room, there's a central pillar in this room with 2 empty torch sconces. One is emblazoned with a shield containing curled ivy, so like a shield with an escutcheon on it of curled ivy. And the other is emblazoned with a shield containing a clenched fist.
Hey, sconce people, this is relevant to your interests.
There are 2 stairwells going, like 2 circular stairwells going up around the outside of the walls, up to the next floor. And there's a depression in the central pillar that contains a slat. It looks like it's a different size and shape than the cubes that you found earlier, but something should be able to maybe slide in here.
Not one of those pins that we had, is it?
No, there's no pins.
No, but I mean, that wouldn't be what we would put in there.
No, it's much bigger than that. Like you could fit like a large package into this depression
Okay.
in the central pillar. Currently, the depression itself, there's nothing in it, but in the back of it, you do see the only thing in it is a rolled piece of parchment tied up in twine.
Oh. Hugo walks up to it, looks around it for a moment inside, shines his light in there, make sure it's not like any creepy crawly's gonna bite his fingers off if he reaches in and takes it.
Don't see any creepy crawlies. In fact, I think this might be the first room you've entered that does not have books in it.
And then Hugo will reach in and take the rolled up parchment,
Okay?
unfurl it, hand it over to Geppa since he's closer.
Geppa,
Okay.
you cannot read it. It is written in the same alphabet that Skeksilix's notes were written in. Not
I
a
don't
language
think we
anybody
should-
here knows.
I don't think we should be trusting Skeksilix.
But looking at
Why not?
looking at the format, of, like the structure of the page, it looks like a written letter. Like at the end, there's like a sincerely line. There are several paragraphs.
Hey, I think it's time we use one of those scrolls.
The Copperhead Languages scrolls?
Yep.
That is not a bad idea. I think, yes. I don't
forgot we
trust
had
that
those,
Skeksilix guy. I am not okay with that.
Who is using the comprehend languages scroll?
I think it has to be Alistair.
Alistair?
Is it on Geppa's spell list?
Yeah.
It might be on a sorcerer spell list, yeah.
Yeah, I have it.
Okay. Who would like to do it?
Either sorcerer or
Or bard.
ranger, I don't know.
Yeah.
All right. So go ahead and mark off one of the scrolls, and I'm going to read you the note, and then I'm going to paste it into the chat because it's several paragraphs.
Okay. Sure.
The note reads, "You hopeless Burke, you ought to count yourself lucky you used to be smarter than you are now, and had the good presence of mind to leave a back route into the nucleus. I don't know what confounded time travel memory wipe nonsense prevents you from just using the portal I put up, but since you're in such a sorry state, I made sure to link the keywords to core memories even the lady herself wouldn't be able to touch. The Ivy Stare will yield to your true title, not what these backwater primes call you. The Shield Stare will yield to the man who scarred your belly. Remember the trap, fool! The first stair will disengage to any spoken keyword and convert to a disintegration field. The field diminishes only when both keywords are correct. The upstairs nucleus will yield to the name of the woman the lady didn't get yet. Whatever you're thinking of doing with the stuff in the nucleus, just forget about it and do something else instead. Unless you think you know better than I do, which you don't, but I know you won't listen to God's damn sense. Have fun, numbskull. Signed, in quotation marks, you. I've gone ahead and pasted that into the chat for you, into the Discord.
So do you think Skekules wrote this letter to himself and addled himself to the point where he couldn't, like, this is kind of be more this would be more thinking more meta outside above table than, you know, I think that's exactly what happened.
I think Darkwood wrote this to himself.
Yeah, I think that's Darkwood.
Also true.
What's next?
Well, I don't want to go step into a disintegration field, so we should probably figure this thing out.
Yeah.
What is the nucleus?
Well, it's
The power
the center?
powerhouse
Center of
cell?
something.
No, that's the mitochondria.
We don't know what mitochondria is. This is like a
No, that was a Raz yelling at
I
Treble,
know.
not.
I know. That was a
Wait till
mitochondria.
Genevieve starts talking about germ theory. No.
German theory, right? No, I'm just kidding.
What's next?
No, this is very relevant and important information.
I mean, can we go in and ask this information of Skekulix without revealing that we're getting it from this letter?
We know the truth.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like in character, I have no way of knowing any of this. Out of character, I can make some guesses.
Yeah, no. Let's present it to that man and see what information he chooses to reveal to us.
So you want to take the letter downstairs to Skeksilix and have him read it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure. Let's go trust the demon devil with information about Darkwood. That's a great idea that won't backfire.
All right.
Well, it's fine. It's okay. The consequences will not happen until the next campaign. That's somebody else's problem.
Leo, here's some.
That is kind of how it works. Historically.
This is where we have ruined everything for the next group of adventurers.
I don't know. The last group
But
the last group of adventurers put together that ridiculous dungeon, and you guys had a good time.
I don't know. Let's look at the. Let's look at the. I'm also very curious as to what's upstairs. Before we go do that.
Yeah, there's a
Disintegration
disintegration field. Don't accidentally say like a word and then fall into it.
So Hugo, you've got two stairwells. One is closer to the sconce with ivy on it. There's a shield with ivy on its escutcheon, and the other one has a shield with like a fist on it.
Wait. Hugo, before you go up there, why don't we have Boswick go check it out first?
Yeah, that's a good idea. Boswick is like beep 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 beep.
It's not like he's sentient, right?
I mean, can Ellen just like use Mage Hand to like hold a piece of stone in front of her so if there's an invisible disintegration field, it's that first?
Yeah, she can make that
point.
attempt.
Good point. I think it's a great idea.
That's a surprisingly good idea. I would have expected someone like Genevieve to say that, not Geppa.
I'll stay ahead of Anna or Ellen. She'll move the stone ahead of me. How about that?
If she grabs an inkwell off one of the desks, because if she's going to destroy anything, she wants it to be something important.
Sure.
And sure enough, just a few steps up, you don't hit a disintegration field, but you do hit a wall.
Oh,
on either
okay.
side.
Okay.
So
aha.
there's you can label which one is which, and it's not really relevant, but there's going to be an ivy wall and a fist wall. That's a fun sentence. I got to step away for 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
So what is Darkwood's true title, and who scarred his belly?
Lord Taker, I know that first part.
Yeah,
I don't know the second one.
Yeah, me either,
Which
not off the
is-
top of my head.
the man who scarred your belly.
Wasn't one of you fools?
I know who it is.
Five, was
Yeah.
it?
I know who it is.
Yep.
I think everybody except Raz should know who this is.
Yeah, I don't know who this is because I haven't gotten that far in Flumph 5.
Oh,
It was an accident. Don't worry about
it was absolutely Victor Veritas.
Yeah, it was Victor.
Yeah.
That would have been my guess.
Yeah.
honestly.
It's a completely innocent duel where nothing went wrong.
But we got to figure out how our character
And
can
then-
come by that information.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I think we might have learned the third one, the woman the lady didn't get. That was from the previous time we talked about Skekulix, right?
All right.
Oh, please tell me I didn't misspell his name. Oh, I don't know how his name is spelled. S-C-E.
Sorry about that. The thing happened where I ran out of fizzy drink and had to go get this Gatorade that I was talking about.
I don't know how to spell Skekulix, and I.
However you spelled it is
I
right.
can-
However you spelled it is acceptable.
But however I spelt it the first time we met him is different than however I spelt it now, and
That is-
word find isn't working.
If you're trying
So
to
I'm
word
like-
find Skexulix, you are a braver soul than I.
Yeah,
That was a Candle Place Jack or whatever his name was. That was his dungeon, right?
Yes, I don't know what session that was though.
So you want to take the letter, now that you've established there's barriers heading upstairs, you want to take the letter downstairs to room 14 and have Skexulix read it?
Yeah, just a second though.
Sure.
I'm.
Oh my god, what adventure was this? It's gonna drive me crazy. There it is. Okay.
Oh, Burkhardt, we have out of character figured out the solution to this. We just need to figure out how our characters would.
You think you know the solution to it?
Oh yeah.
What do you think the
Well,
solution
so
is?
anyway,
To some of it.
Okay.
We're pretty sure.
or at least I think we started to crack it open from a meta perspective.
Okay.
Okay, so what I have in my notes here. He refers to a great city that he cannot speak the name of. It leads everywhere. And I wrote, probably Sigil, the characters don't know that. He describes everything just being opened. There's a woman who apparently was in charge of locking everything up. Flumph 2 nonsense, apparently. At the end of Flumph 2, Sigil was liberated, which literally everything open and unlockable. He draws a tall, thin woman with features upon her face, wild short hair that reaches up behind her like a flame. She's humanoid, but not human. It's not Allie, but Leopold gets the same sensation that he does when Allie loses her shit in italics. So that's the woman I'm suspecting for question 3 at the top. I don't have any more information, and I didn't go back as far as Flumph 2. So this is all you guys.
Okay. Let's take the letter downstairs to Skexulix. He greets
Yeah,
you
let's
warmly.
do that.
You startle him once again, like he's already so engrossed back in his research. Who's presenting the? Let me establish this first. How long does comprehend languages last? 'Cause this might become
An hour?
relevant. An
It's
hour.
like an hour.
Yeah.
So, if you have a long conversation with Skexulix, the spell is going to run out.
I think that is an acceptable
Okay.
lost.
We still have
I
a
think we have
second.
one more-
We still have a second scroll. You can maybe just ask Skexulix. You know, he's a devil. He can do stuff.
Yeah.
I saw a YouTube video come up on my Rex the other day. I haven't watched it yet. I think I should. Like, why don't players ever accept deals from like devils and hags and stuff? And I'm like, I don't know. I keep trying.
Because it's a bad
Aaron
idea.
did. We had to do
Never
a whole second campaign about it when Darren
Yeah. And now we're gonna have to like do a third one at this rate.
Skexulix reads the note when you hand it to him. So, okay. Well, it's a frustrating correspondence, isn't it? Because
We recognize some of the markings. Like, see, this little squiggle matches this little squiggle on your notes. I think, right?
yes, the script, the alphabet it's written in, is used across the... How do I put this? If you imagine a civilization that spans beyond the world of the gods, and I understand, and meaning no offense to suggest that there are gods beyond air, but that is the predominant understanding of cosmology beyond the bounds. I'm sorry, I'm making a fool of myself. It's a language that is spoken in the city that we had conversation about last we met. The one that I am bound by magical chains to be unable to mention.
Well, that's blasphemy against air. Being forced to hide knowledge.
Well, again, you must accept my apologies,
No,
but it is...
I don't hold you. I wouldn't hold if I were your confessor. I wouldn't hold you in responsibility for that. That would be that would be whoever put this damned curse on you.
Well, curse, and I believe even with the curse, I could be of some assistance in deciphering this work for you. Shall I transcribe it into Ferniscan?
By all means.
He does so, and he's doing this with he doesn't know you've read it yet. He's given no indication that you guys have read it. He doesn't know that you've done that. Or at least he's not letting on that he knows. So you already know what the note says, and he transcribes it into Ferniscan, and he doesn't change any of the words. It is an accurate transcription into Ferniscan. So you now have a copy of that letter in a language you can read without comprehend languages. So that's good. We've done that.
Okay.
He opines that he believes the missive was written by Darkwood to himself.
Right.
That this is a man who, well, has had many magical misadventures over the year. I imagine parts of his mind are fragmented and perhaps don't recognize each other. Which is why
I've left notes for myself before in the past.
Sort of like that.
Not this hostile, I hope.
Oh, no, absolutely not.
The DM did just watch 2 seasons of Severance, but that was long after he designed any of this dungeon.
Somewhere across the multiverse, Gus sneezes.
Drunk Gus says hello.
I believe he points to the middle paragraph. I believe he is speaking here of keywords that, spoken aloud, will bring down barriers inside of the library. And I believe I know the answer to 2 of the 3 questions. This first, the ivy stare. Well, Darkwood's true title would be the Duke. He was a duke in his oldest life, and he used the title of Duke, well, until events happened that I'm not able to speak of. And then this third, the upstairs nucleus, there is a woman the lady didn't get. Again, I am bound from speaking her name to you, but I believe I know of whom it speaks. But this second, why, to think a man could scar Darkwood's belly, it almost belies believability, doesn't it? It's nice to be reminded the man is, after all, mortal.
Did Genevieve see this Darkwood in her legend lore retelling of Edmont?
Oh, yes.
Okay. Did she happen to see someone scar his belly?
Oh, yes. This was all part of the thing.
Okay,
Oh,
well
so
then she would
Edmont
know
was-
the answer. To
Even though
number 2.
Edmont was not present for those events.
He wasn't physically present, but it became part of his story.
Fair enough.
And we established that Genevieve, as a result of that legend lore has a good working knowledge of the events of that campaign.
Okay, so she knows the answer to number 2 then,
Yeah.
which is they concluded that it was Victor. I don't know if that's right, but is it?
100%. Yep.
Yeah.
They were doing a secret fight club, and Victor got like hopped up on dark powers and decided, hey, it's a great idea to try and stab.
No, it was an
Darkwood.
accident. It was straight up an accident.
What had
No,
happened
he was
we were attempting
hopped
to
up on
resolve
Dark
it as a downtime action from Xanathars, and Fight Club is one of the downtime actions for whatever reason. And when Chris made that
I do
check,
remember what
he rolled like the best possible roll you can get. So yeah, he managed to scar Darkwood's belly, and then he had to be healed. He would have bled out and died if not for intervention.
Okay, well, then we know number 2 then.
Yeah.
How do we get the answers for numbers 1 and 3 then? If Skekulix can't say them.
Well, he
But
said that he
knows.
believes that Darkwood's true title is the Duke.
Oh, I didn't write that down. Okay, I thought
We call it like we know him as the Duke, don't we?
You know him as Dean Darkwood.
We know him as
People in
Dean
the school call him
Right.
Dean Darkwood.
Okay. I figured the school would. I figured like.
But these
I've been
are
call-
all. We're trying to get sigils to match these people's names. Is that correct?
Skexulix thinks that these are keywords that, when spoken, will bring down barriers in the library. That's what he's getting out of this. He hasn't
Okay.
personally been upstairs to encounter any barriers, though.
Yeah. For some reason, I thought there was like those. I thought that those symbols we were seeing on sconces were going to be like we have to arrange them along those 3 things, but that
So-
might have been my misunderstanding.
I got a question for Skexulex.
Mhm.
So you can't. So this lady that you think is this, and you can't speak their name. Is that the limit of your, inability? Can you describe them physically?
Can you write the name in a different language and then we could translate it somehow?
Well, she doesn't really have a name. And I suppose she's not really a lady. To describe her... He makes the attempt, but it's not a very useful attempt. Because the thing he describes is not really a person. He describes kind of a floating robe with no real substance underneath it. And a head that is more of a mask than a face. That is decorated around the edges with sharp blades. Doesn't sound like any kind of lady you've ever heard of.
I don't mean. So I mean the. So now I'm confused as a player. Because the line is the upstairs nucleus will yield to the name of the woman the lady didn't get.
Yes.
Is he saying that the lady didn't get herself?
Oh, Skexulix indicates that the woman in that line and the lady are different people. Capital L
Right,
lady.
Right, I get that.
Yeah.
And he says he knows the name of the lady referenced, but he can't speak it.
He knows the identity of both of the people spoken of in that line, but he's
Right,
not
and I'm
able to speak it.
Yeah, I'm asking him to describe the name of the woman, not the lady.
He's not able to describe the name of the woman either. That would be
Not the name of the woman. Describe what she looks like. Like, what are her physical characteristics? Is she a blonde?
Do you know, I only know her by reputation. I don't believe I've ever met her in the flesh.
What's her reputation?
I find myself unable to speak of it. I wish it were otherwise, Leopold. The thought that we are so close to unraveling Darkwood's treachery and I am unable to help you over the final gate, it pains me very deeply to find this limitation within myself. Curse or not, I am ashamed.
cannot speak of their reputation.
He finds he's not able to speak of her. But he does think he knows the identity, but it's not a person that he's met personally.
Okay, then. I suppose we'll have to look for more information. We at least have the ability to open the way up, as it were.
How would you describe their identical twin? Genevieve shouts.
Genevieve.
Oh, I thought it'd be
He
worth an idea.
he admires your adventurous spirit. But unfortunately, that's not how curses work.
That's the best I could think of. I'm sorry. But I guess we could try the stairs.
If only it were a fake curse,
What's next?
because that's exactly how fake curses work.
Right?
Hmm.
Well, onward and upward.
Return back to the stairwells. Now, the letter says the first barrier will come down to any spoken keyword and be replaced with a disintegration field. So what I'm going to need is, first of all, who's going to be our guinea pig? Who's going to be the person speaking the keywords?
Ooh, me.
Geppa
Me.
wants to do it.
I will.
Well, Geppa, I mean, you both can do it, I guess. You both
Well, I
can
mean,
go to
I
opposite
thought
stairs.
the way
I
I'm
think we
reading
should
this,
we should
It
not
should-
get the
should be-
wires crossed.
the way I'm reading it is that it should be simultaneous, I thought.
You can do it that way if you want.
Oh.
So go ahead and place yourself at the bottom of the stairwell you want to climb up. One of you will be on the ivy stairs, and one of you will be on the fist stairs. And I need to know who is who, and I need to know what keyword you're going to try to say when you climb.
I'll do Ivy with Duke.
And I will do. I will be on shield and give the name Victor Veritas.
Okay. And who's going to be the first to try to step forward beyond the field after you speak the keywords?
So like you're going to like
Well,
you're going to like send a mage hand through holding a rock, right? Or a book or something. Like you're not going to just step through, correct?
No.
yeah,
Geppa, correct?
I'll just throw something through it. Sure.
And you throw a small object. I'm assuming it's your own object. You're not throwing library property.
No, I just grab a random book.
Okay, well,
There are no
wait,
books in
yeah,
the
there.
good
we
news
got
is
away.
the book just lands on the stairs on the other side of where the field was. The bad news is library staff shows up to give you an infraction for...
Wait, Geppa, run up the stairs. See if you can lose it.
Then yeah, Hugo will toss one of his throwing axes through it, but through the threshold before stepping through.
And it seems that both fields have come down and they have not turned into disintegration fields.
Beautiful. Good job, team. Let's
But
go.
Geppa does get an infraction before moving on.
Okay.
They didn't notice the axe, thankfully.
I'll follow Geppa up.
Well, I'm assuming
Good job,
that
team.
he like didn't throw the axe so it embedded itself into the wall. Otherwise, he would have got an infraction too.
Just give it a little chuck.
Like, I'll go up Geppa's side with him.
Go up, Hugo.
Yep, I'll go up.
Welcome to room 33.
Are we?
Where's room 33?
Where is
Ah,
it?
Oh,
Oh. I didn't know
Didn't
that there
even
was a hidden part of the map.
This is a
ha.
the books in this library are notably different from the books throughout the rest of the library in that they're not written in Endoline, and they're not even necessarily written in the same language that like Skexulix's note or the or Darkwood's letter that you found. On the floor in the center, there is a smoked glass insignia of kind of this kind of like luxurious, stern-faced woman with tentacle-ish kind of hair. Is that how you would describe that? A little bit.
A little bit.
So, and this is made of smoked glass. So you can kind of see through it, and there's a dark space beyond in the floor where you see two faint glowing points of light underneath the glass. Upon the shelves, there are many books, but there are at least 500 copies of the same book. Obviously the same book. The binding is the same, the lettering is the same, and it's written in the alphabet that you found on Darkwood's letter.
We still have comprehend languages up?
I'm going to say no because you were downstairs with Skexulix
Boo.
for a while.
Okay. It's the same book and there's 500 of it. It must be important, right?
Is it Darkwood's autobiography?
I'm just going to go through my notes to make sure I get everything.
I want. Are these easily accessible, or is there the glass like a partition?
No, there's no partition on the wall. You can freely take the books down off the shelves in the wall. The glass is down in the floor underneath.
I'm gonna grab 2 of them and see if they are identical. Start just paging through them and see if it's like multiple volumes of the same work. Or
Now, you
multiple
can't
copies of the same book.
read the book, but the good news is it's filled with artwork, illustrations, maps, insignias, lots and lots and lots of interesting information. And yes, they are identical as far as you can tell.
Okay.
What are the illustrations of? Is there an illustration? How many? Leo's gonna grab one and like leaf through it and look for an illustration of a woman.
Not only do you find an illustration of the woman that Skexulix described when you last met, but she is found on a page with a large sigil. It's in the same kind of style as the one on the floor, but it's a different image. It's a demon with a lolling tongue, flying on bat wings with a serpentine tail behind it. A stylized depiction of the creatures that emerged from the sky, which you fought. Being depicted on the page with this woman that Skexulix described. In fact, as you're flipping through the book, even though you can't read the text, you can see the same insignias showing up over and over and over and over again. And you notice that there are sections of the shelves depicting the same insignias, handwritten notes in some kind of order.
This might be worth our second scroll. What say you?
Well, do we have anything else we can access right now?
I can't think of anything else.
The only thing we haven't interacted with, as far as I know, is the sconces that are in the secret, like in the toilet.
Sorry, which sconces?
We haven't done anything with the toilet
Oh,
sconces.
these, yeah.
Like any of the sconces. Don't
Or
they?
any of them.
Well, we just did something with this sconce, didn't we?
You just spoke
Which
a keyword.
sconce?
It was just like an identifier.
Okay.
I haven't seen any magical torches to put them in either, so... Or the barrier that was, like, linked to them. So maybe they've already been deactivated. Who knows?
Maybe
You think
this
it might be a
glass
red
thing-
herring?
It's possible.
I think the barrier is probably this room, like this glass thing. Probably vanish if we do the sconces.
I mean, it is the center of this library.
Yeah. Well, but this barrier could be the third keyword, which is the name of this woman, and she points at what Leopold is flipping through.
What does the woman like? What is it? The woman like that like gives Allie vibes? Is that what I'm seeing a picture of?
Yes. Skexulix
Okay.
described what she doesn't look like Allie, but Raz read the description out earlier.
Yeah.
That's the woman
Yeah.
you see depicted. And on the same page, a clear association with that woman is a stylized sigil of the creatures that you fought.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't know what language it's in. It's not Old E3 and it's not Indolin. It's not Franciscan.
You don't know the name of the language, but you identify it as the same language that in the note that Darkwood wrote to himself.
Okay.
What
Okay,
is the
another
language?
casting of this.
You don't know
Don't know.
Actually
what
called.
it is.
No, I mean like out of character. What is the language that they like? Do they just call it common?
I don't know. What are you referring to?
If it's the language they speak in Sigil, it's like I was just like, what is the name of that language?
They refer to it as Planner Common.
Okay. Cool. That was just curious. Player moment. Sorry.
Okay. What's next?
No, but yeah, no. Come back to that question. Is it? Do you think we burn that other scroll on this?
I don't see why not, honestly. Like, we get an hour, yeah?
Yeah.
So we shouldn't talk to Skexulix after this.
Correct.
But like an hour should be enough to like figure anything else out that we
So-
need.
Who's gonna use
Jump
this?
on
Who's
so
gonna
many
use the scroll?
tangents.
Geppa again?
I think Alistair
Yeah, I
used it the first time, right? Yeah.
No, Geppy used it for. I mean, I can
Oh,
use my
okay.
yeah, either way.
We can. So we're about to enter the embarrassingly overindulgent world building section of this dungeon.
Okay.
So I'm going to be posting a lot of notes into the Discord. I'm going to assume that any notes you read about, any correlations you make here, will be notated in something you can reference later. I don't want to penalize you guys for not squeezing everything into the 1 hour of the scroll. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Right. No, that
Yeah.
makes sense.
Okay.
Alistair's writing it down and translating it into common.
So Alistair is, we're not going to have time to like translate the entire books. There's hundreds and hundreds of pages, but you could take relevant notes. And those are, I'm going to paste notes into the Discord as we go, and I'm going to assume that those are kind of the notes that you've been taking. Does that make sense?
11th hour blocked up. Let's go, baby.
Alistair, you find 500 copies of the same book. The only other relevant thing you may have seen this kind of behavior would be maybe in an Etherine church that has 500 copies of the same hymnal, perhaps. There's not a lot of reasons why somebody would need this many copies of the same book. And as you
What's there?
cast the spell, the book, the title emblazoned on the cover is The Factals Manifesto. Flipping through the book, let me ask this before we go forward. Is there anybody in the call right now on the table who's not passing familiar with Planescape? Or can I speed through some of this?
I think you could speed through some. I've played Torment, so I mean, like I know.
Like
the gist
I
of
know
it,
I know Chris
but-
has, and I know that McDowell and Destel were with me back in the day, but
I'm,
So-
I'm
But
fine.
what about the
I
viewers,
probably
Rickro?
know enough.
okay. So and Treble has
I'll stop
adventured there.
you if you
Treble's
don't.
been at the Flumph
Yeah.
table when we went to Sigil at one point. So the book describes Sigil in detail, and it names the city. So you now have a name to the city that Skexulix can't speak of. It describes its warring philosophies, and it describes in particular the people who run its factions. It describes the Lady of Pain, who you immediately recognize the woman, the lady that Skexulix described.
She's
And-
the one on the floor, right?
No, this is.
Oh, it's not.
This is
Okay.
not. Well, we'll get to this.
Okay.
No.
It describes the Lady of Pain's mazes. Anybody who runs afoul of the Lady of Pain while you're inside of Sigil, she spins you off into this horrible nether dimension where it just kind of traps you in your own mind. The mazes bear a haunting resemblance to the misty dread world that Lord Orson spoke of. And it becomes clear why you have so many copies of this book. If you were in Sigil, this book would clearly be contraband. Because it depicts many secrets of the city's political leaders. And it lists the political leaders in some kind of order. So it talks about Factal Ambar, Factal Darius. The third Factal it depicts in the book is immediately recognizable. They speak of Factal Rowan Darkwood. His faction name was the Fated, and the sigil of that faction is the one on the smoked glass on the floor here. After that, it speaks of Factal Hashgar and Karan, Aaron Montgomery, and then it goes into describing the prison in Sigil. It describes the Factal of the Mercy Killers, the sigil of which was the demon with the lolling tongue. And it describes Factal Allison Nylesia.
Listen, Nylesia.
After that, it speaks
Ali.
of Factal Reese, Factal Pentar, Factal Saren, Factal Skull, who's like a scary lich guy, Factal Sroos, and Factal Terrence. So these are the political leaders of Sigil at the time this book was written. And that's the first thing I'm gonna paste for you in the Discord. So you have names, sigils, and faction titles. The faction sigils that you find, I'm taking care not to mispronounce either version of the word out of context. You find a series of ledgers, Alistair, all around the room. They seem to be organized chronologically. So there's one ledger that is the oldest. This is Darkwood's writing to himself as he's going through his own work. It seems he's been returning to this room many, 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 many times over the years. The oldest one you find doesn't have a sigil on the cover of it that depicts one from the Factals Manifesto. Instead, it's depicting the Veritas House signet. And it's an account of his time in Darkon, and it ends with this note. I knew that time I spent mapping the ladies' mazes would come in handy. This blasted place is some kind of ethereal pocket. I should be able to rip a hole into a known maze and make my way out. It depends on whether the old contingencies are still in place. I need the Veritas kids to help me, and I need to make sure they get through safe. I got a good goddamned look at the fate they saved me from, and I owe them each a lifetime of debt. So that's the first ledger. There are many of these. I've got to speak for the next hour. So.
Okay. Does the ledger have mention about Jeannie and her lack of blood?
Yes.
Genevieve, your hero had no blood.
We already knew that. We already knew that.
I knew that. Yeah, I think she knew that.
So no,
we already knew that.
there wouldn't really be anything in that book that Genevieve wouldn't have gotten from that legend lore, but this is saying that Darkwood was the one that came up with the plan to escape Darkon, and he felt that he owed the Veritas kids a debt. The next oldest ledger is a stylized kind of planning map of the school Strixhaven, and it's an account of Darkwood helping to found the school and his role in that. The next book is emblazoned with the sigil of the Mercy Killers, a demon face with a serpent tail and bat wings. It's an account of Darkwood crossing all the planes of hell, following up on someone he sold away to the Yugoloths. His investments in this search show losses in the millions of gold pieces, not to mention vast, almost unthinkable expenditures of magic. The last page is dated, and it coincides part way through your first year at Strixhaven. So it's a work that's been in progress for over 60 years, and the most recent entry is, what was this, 2 years ago?
Yeah.
And it reads, Founder, well, what's left of her. Fleshmancer's growing up a new body right now. Pawning her off on Windspear until I can deal with the frog. Maybe by the time she graduates, I'll have some idea how to atone. Not that it's like to matter, she never did recognize atonement.
Yep. Okay. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's a clone of Alison Nylesia. That's great. I love it.
The next ledger that you find, this is also a very old one, and it's not very long either. It has the sigil of it, a fiery sword beneath a red halo, which is the icon of the Believers of the Source. And it reads, Found the Godsman's maze. Empty. Makes sense. He probably killed himself and thought of it as his own favor. Godsmen are stupid. The next ledger depicts a gilded
Liberation's very
dragon.
sad.
A gilded dragon. And it's the sign of one. And it reads, Couldn't get in the usual way. Trekked out across the ethereal to the edge of the bloat. Couldn't get in that way either. She must still be in there. Well, now she's all there is and ever was. The next one shows a horn and fanged serpent, the icon of the Chaos Men, and it simply reads, Can't find it. I think he's moving it.
That tracks for Quran.
The next one shows an angelic face wreathed in light. It's the icon of the Society of Sensation. It reads, The great perfume bitch has it worse than any of them. I almost feel bad for her. The lady must have done for her what she couldn't do for me. She's in a sort of stasis room, and she can't track the passage of time. When I go in, she says I was just there, even though it's years between visits. I know I swore an oath to bring her out if I could, just waiting till the time is right. The next one depicts a crescent moon rising in front of a setting sun. The icon of the Transcendent Order. It reads, I'm coordinating with her, inasmuch as you can get 3 words out of her. I'd like to think we have the same goal, but I can't get her to pay attention. Did some digging. Her people traced some important relic to one of the real ass-end primes. A cloak, I think. I got half a mind to recover it for her just to get her back on task. The next sigil shows
Yeah.
a horned and armored skull, the icon of the Doom Guard. And it says, found the Sinker's Maze, weeping like a babe, tired of breaking things. I told her who I was and what things were. Got her back to the cage under a new name. Best place for her. The next shows a macabre, vampiric visage, the sign of the Dustmen. And it simply reads, located the Lich's Maze. Pretty goddamn sure I don't want to go in there. I've got enough bloody lich problems as it is.
You're welcome.
The next one shows an empty winged helmet, the sign of the Bleak Cabal. And it reads, found the Bleaker's Maze. The portal out wasn't hidden, which must have been maddening for the madwoman. Convinced her to walk out with me. Got her work on a pole boat circling Valiant Hall. Fresh air seems to be doing some good. She'll be useful once more things are in place. And then the final ledger you find, and the most recent, depicts a frozen flame, the sign of the Aethar. Now, not Aethar as in a priest in this setting, Aethar as in the Sigil faction called the Aethar and spelled differently, but pronounced basically the same. It reads, found the Defier's Maze. His mind was still sharp, and he dragged me into a debate. Too shrewd to go back to Sigil, and too canny to let me follow where he went after escape. I'll find him again if need be. And as that point, you have read through, or at least skimmed through, all of the relevant ledgers of the people you read about in the Factals Manifesto.
Yeah, no, that all tracks.
I think the only thing I recognized was maybe the cloak was Song's cloak.
That's absolutely who it was.
Yay! I'm like,
Absolutely.
that's the only
no.
cloak I know.
No,
Multi-attack. Well, I
no.
forget who it belonged to, but it was from a character in Planescape.
Serenity was a member
Serenities,
of
yeah.
the Transcendent Order who was actually fairly well respected within the faction before a Chain Devil happened to her.
Yeah.
So
Between just the thing that happens.
between Alistair and Genevieve, you guys get the relevant notes down, and I've pasted them all into the Discord so you can peruse them if you like.
I just copy them all into my journal. I was trying to type like summaries, and I just fell behind.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and pin all this.
Yeah, please.
Let's just go ahead and click here. We're going to pin the message where Brickroad started to talk about it.
Oh, I didn't do it from the start. I gotta do it.
So
This might be the most indulgent world building I've ever engaged in a Flumph campaign.
No,
Dude,
no, it's
dude,
cool.
Yeah.
you let me talk about Benedict and
Yeah.
my horny fantasies for 20 minutes.
I said
I'm
the
not
most
gonna-
indulgent I've ever engaged in.
Yeah. Well,
It's
I
true.
mean, no, what I'm saying is you're allowed to, like, spend time on it. Oh, formatting. Why is formatting a thing? I pasted and, like, everything got broken.
so it sounds like to me,
Hold on.
like reading these notes, as somebody who did not play in Planescape, that he is trying to save the other factals. I know vaguely at the end of Planescape, the lady just basically poops on all the factals. Is that true? That's
Oh, yes.
that's
True.
what happens.
Half of them are dead, half of them are mazed.
Yeah,
basically,
a few of
what
them
I-
get
what I
killed
remember.
during the course of the adventure, and a few of them, the ones that don't survive, most of them, or the ones that didn't, yeah, the ones that don't survive all end up getting mazed, with one exception.
Yeah. Who is
Yeah,
not
and
listed
that's
here?
Reese, the ciphers.
No.
Yeah, she was she left Sigil because she knew the time was right to leave.
Yeah.
So like, taking into account what like the clue we have of the one the lady didn't get, it's either Reese or it's no, Reese is of the Transcendent Order.
Yeah. Reese is the Transcendent Order. It's either her or it's Nylesia, and we
Yeah.
know what happened to Nylesia.
Right.
What is Leo's response to learning this identity of Nylesia?
I mean, I don't know.
Look at you,
Like,
Leo, aiming high.
He doesn't really, like, I don't know what like kind of details it goes into on like what happened to her. Just
From what it sounds like Rowan Darkwood brought her remains to somebody, had her cloned.
yeah, had a new body made and stuck her in it, and she doesn't remember due to trauma.
And and they stuck her, and he decided, hey, you know, it'd be a great idea. Let's have that trauma bomb set at a school.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, Leo, maybe you should be nicer to your girlfriend now.
I just look at you and I stare until you look away.
So by the time you get all these relevant notes kind of skimmed and notated, I'm going to say that takes up your hour.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like an hour to
Yeah,
get all this
that's
information
completely
seems
fair.
reasonable to me. So you're left
But
with
the-
this room with the black glass, and you've got, I think, a couple of notes from the rest of the dungeon that you haven't played with yet, and you've got the sconces with the pins that haven't been played with yet, and you've got one clue in Darkwood's note that you don't understand yet. That
The
seems to be the
nucleus.
itinerary.
Yeah, I'm gonna do something completely different.
Sure.
This is a giant library. I'm gonna start looking through books. I want to find a book that I can use to learn this language. I
Okay.
have a language slot free.
You're not going to be able to learn it conversationally in probably the time you have in this dungeon. I mean, this is...
Sure, but I want to have the resources at hand to use the language slot on it later.
Got it. So I think sufficient for that would just be to like take a copy of the Factals Manifesto and whatever
Okay.
other...
Since it's
Because you've kind of got a Rosetta Stone in the Darkwood letter. It's been transcribed faithfully.
Okay.
So I'm happy to let you use the language slot once we get some downtime going.
Yeah.
Actually, there will be full summer downtime at some point after the next
Yeah, that makes
adventure.
sense.
So
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
probably
but will
what
you
that's
please
probably
stop
what
saying
Geffen
the
will
word-
do on his summer vacation. Then is learn this language.
Geffen, will you please stop saying the word Burke? It got old like a month ago.
we get it. We're all Burks. What's your next plan of attack? What'd you like to do next?
You're all cutters. Come on.
We are cutters. That's true.
You also have Darkwood's account of helping to found Strixhaven, like from his perspective and point of view, like his kind of personal journal on the matter, which might be of interest to other parties out there. That's up to you guys whether you want to reveal that information.
Well,
Think
how
we
is
take it
Hayden
with
going
us?
to prevent Windspirit from taking over?
I'm not going to stop you from taking books out of the library. I don't know if library staff might have something to say about it.
I was going to ask, like, can we take a book? Because Genevieve would take a copy of this. There's 500. What would
Yeah.
they miss one, right?
And
Yeah, Gaff already put one in his backpack.
you won't know until you try.
Yeah. So Genevieve will take a copy.
So reading the notes here, it looks like all of these Bactals listed here were punished for something, and he's saving them. And he talks about atonement, so maybe
Or
it's his fault.
recruiting them.
Maybe he fucked it up. Maybe he fucked up, and that's why he's trying to make amends for it.
I mean, it reads to me like he's recruiting them to go back to Sigil and do some shit.
That's the impression I get. Probably take it back over. But what about the sconces? Like, clearly we're missing something in this library.
Yeah, but I don't know what. I think we've pretty well turned this place upside down.
So
Wait a minute. And Hugo looks at the puzzle box, flips the puzzle box over.
You flip it over.
I look up expecting gravity to change.
Gravity does
Damn.
not change.
Genevieve looks in the box. Oh God, Keppa, we are in here. Look,
I take a look.
You are not in there. It is
there's nothing in there.
handsome velvet lining.
I don't see it. Do I need like special goggles that see really small things?
Oh God, you can't see invisibility, can you?
Use your special eyes.
Is are the dungeon's puzzles really not engaging enough that we have to start gaslighting each other?
Yeah, we do. No, I mean, this is all lore that I don't have any understanding of.
No, I am happy as a pig in
Yeah,
shit
so I'm
right
just-
now.
I'm trying to like I'm sitting here quiet because I'm like looking up notes and looking up other notes.
Yeah, I'm trying to piece together what the rest of it is left for this dungeon
Mm-hmm.
versus the
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know
background.
either. Like, I feel like we got everything we need, but clearly that's not true.
So we came down here specifically
To find proof of Lynn's heritage. That seems like we found anti-proof.
No, I mean, we don't know what Lynn looks like outside of his glamour, right? And we found the pictures here.
Well, he
He
said
didn't
he's
drop
only. Yeah.
He didn't drop his glamour. He said he's like old, like in
Yeah.
his 80s or some such.
Alistair's gonna start screwing around with a glass. Can you see through it? Is there anything on the other side? Anything that might indicate that it moves?
It's smoked glass, so it's kind of looking through a tinted window on a car, and the glass is thick, and you're not able to like mark it or break it. But looking through, there's a space on the other side, and you can't really make out what's in there, except like imagine you're looking into a car through tinted glass, and like there's two LED lights kind of glowing, maybe sitting on the seat inside. It's kind of what it looks like. Kind of two glowing spots refracting through the darkness that's in the glass itself. There's something down
Yeah, I
there, but
think-
you can't reach it.
Yeah, there's something down here, guys. I think we need to figure out those sconces.
Hey, you guys, I have a question.
I might have an answer.
If Allie was pawned off by Windspear, and Windspear made that ominous announcement that he was going to be working in the interests of Strixhaven, why is he taking over?
Oh, because clearly he's evil and he was in cahoots with Lynn and something.
I thought something was going to come through. I thought something was going to attack the college, like Aslan Rex or something, but this seems to think that like maybe the college is getting ready for war in another front.
It's all connected though, because Darkwood, before he founded Strixhaven, was trapped in this land with under the auspices of this Aslan Rex.
I guess what I'm getting at is who are our allies? And I don't mean like Strixhaven, I mean us, the people in this room.
Ellen shrugs and says, I mean, I guess. Maybe if you ask nicely.
I mean, at the very end of the day, this does prove that your grandfather was telling the truth, at least.
Yeah.
Why? Because Dean Darkwood says so?
I mean, it's corroborating evidence.
It's corroborating bullshit is what it is.
The nucleus will yield to the name of the woman the lady didn't get. We didn't use that one yet. Maybe this glass thing is the nucleus. What?
No, that's it. That's the name of the person who doesn't show up in these notes. It's and she tries to find. I don't want to say the name out loud as Genevieve. It's Reese.
Is there enough stuff in the notes for us to construct that?
She does not appear in the missives. She's the one that got away, isn't she?
No, she's she's in the missives.
Is she?
Yeah, she's the factal of the Transcendent Order. The
Right, but she's not
ciphers.
in the. But she's not listed in like the sigils that he's trying
Yeah.
to get.
Because he was trying to find all these people that were mazed. He didn't find her. She didn't get mazed. She got away.
True.
The
So
answer is Reese.
Are you going to speak that as a keyword?
I'm trying to find her name in this goddamn mess of notes.
Well, her name would be in the
At the top.
factuals. It would be in the factuals manifesto.
I know. I'm trying to find it in my
Got it.
notes that I copied and pasted,
It's
which
at the
formatted
very
like
top.
hell. Let me just go to Discord. It's probably yeah, Reese of the Transcendent Order, and then I want to look down here. Is there Transcendent Order in? Is there a Transcendent Sigil? I don't see one. Yeah, that's the name. Genevieve will say it if you don't stop her.
Okay. Now,
No one knows what Genevieve's doing, so no one stops you.
if you would enjoy stepping into the Wayback Machine, in I don't know, 2015, maybe 2016, I don't remember the exact time, but I was elated because I had the opportunity running a Planescape campaign the characters were high enough level that it made sense to send them on an adventure with Factor Reese, who is one of my favorite NPCs from Planescape, and I statted her out as a wild
turned
magic
herself into a
sorcerer
sheep.
and monk, and she turned herself into a sheep with wild magic and then didn't do anything.
That was great. Good
Yep,
times.
loving it. Absolutely there for that.
So,
Clearly, it was meant for her to be a sheep at that very particular moment because we could handle
Yeah.
it.
Genevivio,
Yeah.
give me an Arcana check, please.
Oh, I'm good at these. Critical success. 29. Should I make it higher? I don't think I will.
Bear with me one moment.
Freaking Jim Neutron brain blast over here.
I literally made this character to be proficient only in intelligence shit. And it turned out she's pretty good at other things.
I'm looking for a note that's somewhere in my horrible text file for all of this.
Let's see, how far back did I call Allison Nylesia? Let's go back into my DMs here.
McDowell did call
My
it
DM
months and months and months ago. I didn't respond to him when he said it, but he did
Yeah,
call
no,
it.
yeah, I did call it, but I'm still not like mad that I called it. I'm
Yeah.
absolutely over the moon for this.
Never would have gotten it. There was no shout for me, so
I'm sorry.
I would have had
Max.
to.
All right,
no.
so Arcana
What I'm
check
lamenting
of-
is I don't have infinite time to watch all these Flumph episodes because I'm
Fair.
working my way backwards, and it would have been a long time before I got to 2 because I'm on 5 and a little bit of 4, but
So
yeah. So
you got an Arcana check of what, like 316? It was pretty high.
84,328,000.
So 30. 30 is the highest number.
29.
20.
29.
Oh, so you didn't get the highest number. Okay.
I could make it higher. You know what? Just to spite you.
Here's what happens.
There, 30.
For just the briefest moment, the space underneath the glass illuminates. Just long enough that you can see the two glowing points of light inside are two small vials. Like a small potion bottle, perhaps. And then it's dark again. And you have the instinctual understanding, because of your high Arcana check, that A, you've spoken the correct keyword, but B, not enough pieces are in place. You have to speak the keyword here when the correct pieces are in place. And the only thing physically connected to the space you're dealing with is the central pillar that goes down through this room with the stairs and then down into the room where Skexiolix is researching.
Did we inspect this? I don't think we did.
Well, somebody
Why,
inspected
Ash?
the pillar in 29 and found that box-shaped recess. That's where you found Darkwood's note.
Yes.
So
I think we'll go back down and bother Skeculix some more. But
I have a question.
Yeah.
Did we ever do anything with the key box?
You have Keybox
No.
1 that has a small tool in it, and then Keybox 2, which has a bunch of loose keys in it, but you haven't actually seen a keyhole on any of the doors or apparatus in the library.
If
I
there's
think
a
it's-
tool, is that tool used to remove the rod?
Yeah, is that the tool that we use for the torches?
Who are you asking?
You.
Me?
just in
Yeah.
general,
You have no way of knowing that. You're standing up here in this room with the smoked glass floor.
Oh God, I want to inspect that. Can we go back here?
And go back.
Yeah, can we
Yeah.
go back to 6
Okay.
really briefly?
Oh, here's the alley marker that I put down for you guys that I forgot about.
What?
I gave you a yellow alley marker, and then I noticed you guys replaced it with a blue alley marker, and I'm like, oh, I guess you just blew today. That's fine.
Oh, Ellen. Yeah.
Ellen, that's
Ellen, not
yeah,
Alley.
that's what I mean.
Sorry.
There's Ellen, there's
You-
Ali,
you
there's
said Ellen
Alistair,
Blue, as long as I can
Alcihar.
remember.
Right, we really did a good job on the names this campaign, you guys.
Yeah,
I
Genevieve.
think actually a bunch of
job.
those were from Brick.
Yeah.
Yeah, this,
yeah, I
this
w-
is all on me.
Yeah, I want to investigate this with the keys box.
You open Keys Box 1, and inside is a little tool. It doesn't look like a key. It looks more like an Allen wrench. And you realize that, yes, you would slide this in and poke this magical rod out of the sconce effortlessly. This is the perfect tool for the job.
Oh, well, I'm the worst. This is the problem with doing sessions every other week. And if my back hadn't like died on me, I probably would have made this connection. Okay, well, I'll take the rod out.
Okay, you do that. And now a torch would be able to fit inside of it.
So I have
But
an
a
idea for
magical
that.
torch.
I
Yeah,
have
what do
an-
we do
I have
with
an-
that?
I have an idea. I go back to the spot where we requisition stuff.
Yep.
And I requisition 2 magical
Ah.
torches.
Bear with me just a moment. I'm assuming as you guys are moving around the library, we're moving as a group. I'm going to continue to make
Yeah,
that
yeah.
assumption
Yes,
until
yes,
told
yes,
otherwise.
yes.
Good. Okay. So you go down, you poke the pin through the. Do you do both of them or just the one?
Yeah, we'll do both.
You'll do both. So you got the 2 magical rods out, the sconces are open. Then you go back up to the requisitions room, and Leo, well, somebody else has to write the request because Leo doesn't know the language. But you have somebody
We'll
write.
just move where we are.
You want 2 magical torches. Is that what you say?
Yeah.
Okay. And the response is not in the deliveries box. You do not find 2 magical torches. Instead, you find a missive saying ample torches should already be available in the storage room.
The one we're in now?
Yeah, you're standing in a storage room. A variety of
regular.
minor items are found here, including things like torches, candlesticks, sheets,
Yeah.
and linens.
Right.
Are
but
any of
they-
the torches there magical?
Searching through, you find many torches that are not, but 2 of them do, in fact, radiate a faint, kind of nondescript magic. The kind of thing that you would read off of just somebody's spell focus.
Oh, let's take those. And then ding ding.
You put the 2 torches in place, and once the torch locks in, you're not able to remove it anymore, just like the cubes from earlier. So you put 1 torch in one of the magical sconces with the dolphin, and you put the other torch in the other magical sconce with the sailfish, and 2 magical torches are now in place.
Yeah, now let's go back up to the top here.
On the way back up to the top, passing through room 29, the cavity where you found Darkwood's note to himself now has a magical aura about it that was not there before. Although, you still don't have anything to put inside of it.
The key box.
So the question is, what are we missing here? And that's a question that will haunt you all week, as we are going to call it here for the time being 6 11:47 in the PM. We have enough time now to do our blips.
Time for perspectives with Lionel Osborne.
Now, I am going to give you guys experience credit for... I decided to give you experience credit either for fighting the rubber creatures or for successfully solving the puzzle. So the 4 rubber creatures you didn't fight, I'm still going to give you the experience for them because you did correctly deduce how the puzzle worked.
Solution to that puzzle. Yeah.
And solving the puzzle was enough to vanquish the constructs. So let me just, since that was the only combat this session, right? That's all we did.
Yeah.
Yep.
And we're saying there's 5 of them and there's 6 of you, and that's going to be 916 experience points for everybody. 916 for your encounter experience this session.
Oh no, I'm still cleaning my keyboard. have to update this on my phone. Oh gosh.
Sorry, how much was that? 966?
916.
916.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it.
I
I'm not
envisioned
gonna make
a
keyboard
situation
deeply.
where you guys had were trying multiple cubes at a time and would have to fight off multiples of these creatures at a time, but that's not how it turned out. Probably for the
I
best.
genuinely was thinking we should all take all the cubes and all try them at once.
I thought
But
about
that would have
just
been really bad.
I thought about designing it that way, like requiring that as a solution. First of all, I decided not to because I couldn't think of just a good way to clue it that would make sense. And then second of all, if anybody was wrong, we'd have multiple people trying to solo these
5
creatures.
people would be paralyzed.
Right. So I think I added the paralysis after I decided against that. You might just, but soloing creatures is fine if you're Leo or Hugo.
Yeah.
Less
Not
fine maybe for Alistair, who has famously no spell slots coming into this dungeon.
He has a dagger. That's fine.
All right.
He has a dagger and a
Listen, I got
$20
one
bill
fifth
into his
level and
chest.
one 4th level spell, and I'm waiting for the final boss.
He's saving it. He's holding up. Do you guys want to take a minute to discuss some blips?
Yeah.
Sure.
Are we good on the list? All right. I'll step away then. I'll be right back.
Whomst was the most creative today?
I mean, that has to be Alistair for taking a dump. Right?
The distraction.
I don't want to give it to
Okay.
him that, but he's right.
Yeah. He's right, but he shouldn't say it.
He's out of line, but he's right.
Who furthered the party's goals the most today?
I'm going to claim that one because I asked for a map, which got us to room 30, which got the ball rolling on that puzzle with the cubes.
Yeah. Who's a badass today? Hugo did cut one of those rubbery men in half.
Yeah. I didn't do very much.
In our community, though, that's just Wednesday, McDowell. So,
That's also true.
yeah, no.
That was a really big amount of damage, though, that I put on that one.
You did volunteer to go up the disintegration stairs, so
That is true.
that's a level of commitment that's worth rewarding. But so did Geppa.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, I could put Geppa in for intangibles because he could have become intangible if the keyword was wrong.
I'm okay with that.
Okay,
Yeah.
so say Hugo bravely tried keywords to remove the disintegration drive.
So just to give you guys an update on the state of my marriage, I stepped out of the room for a second so you guys could talk to your blips. And,
Right.
She gave me a chore to do. She's like, when you're done in there with your D&Ds, will you do this chore? And obviously I said, no, I don't want to. And then I asked her, is that whiny enough to get out of doing a chore? And she said, if you're bleeding on the ground, I would still make you do the chore. So I'm not allowed, if I'm bleeding to death, I don't get a ride to the hospital until after I switch the laundry out.
You didn't say to death. You just said bleeding. So like maybe you have like a paper cut or a cat scratch or whatever.
This seems like shaky moral ground to be staking a claim on.
Dude, I literally argued that Leopold carrying Genevieve meant Genevieve was stationary and from her perspective, and she could therefore focus for 10 minutes.
Yeah, so I'm gonna make Genevieve do her blips first.
Oh no, what a terrible torment. Alignment, chaotic good, everything has an explanation. I bet I can figure it out. Genevieve identifies the keyword for the final device as Reese.
Yep.
Ideal Eugenie Veritas suit. Genevieve tries putting the first cube in a slot to test her hypothesis, which turned out to be wrong. Flaw, this one was supposed to be on the exam. Genevieve suffers Alistair's harassment while trying to figure out the puzzle box, and Boswick then ends up shooting him.
Leopold, do you want to go next?
Yeah, I can go. Lawful good. Everyone has a place and purpose. Stopping his party from walking through the potential disintegration field.
Mm-hmm.
Just taking a moment. It's like, hey, think about what you're doing, and throw a rock through or something first.
Yep.
That's usually Hugo's job. You're right. You're growing. I'm proud of you, Leo.
Listen, I've been the backup Hugo this entire campaign.
And now he's taking fighter levels.
Oh no, he's out for my job.
You're gonna be replaced soon, buddy.
Oh no.
My ideal, I might fail, but I'll never get up. Trying to run interference against the custodians, but I'm really bad at it. Like I haven't been able to slow those guys down a single time this entire dungeon. And my flaw, only one of us can be the best, and it's clearly me. How long does it take you to run there one round?
God damn it. Listen, every DM who's ever run this edition of D&D has cursed the friggin' monks, and they're just nonsense.
No, they're the worst class.
Zoomies.
The zoomies.
Dude, no, Tabashi Monk with the zoomies. We literally called it that. Like, I'm gonna activate the zoomies. Like, okay, I can move 492 feet around.
They just they fundamentally break every battle mat ever published in any book ever.
Oh, that's how you know it's a good class. Every class breaks something. And for monks, it's just movement.
Alistair, would you like to go next?
Yeah. Alignment, got it. Good deed is no reward. That would be distracting the library staff while Jen cast Identify.
We don't need to remember what you did to distract library staff. We don't need to go into that.
Oh, we're
again.
circling back to it, Brick Road.
Oh, yeah, we'll come back to that.
Oh, God.
Yeah, we'll be coming back to that.
Okay.
Ideal, the glass is always half full. I could either take for getting jabbed with an unknown needle because they said they were here to help, or maybe putting the cube on its head will help.
They were there to help. They gave you like 5 hit points back.
Flaw, I just wanted to help. I'll be nice. We'll say that he read Jen a book to get her out of the study and ready to explore.
That was helpful in the most aggravating way for Genevieve.
Yeah, everything about this dungeon is aggravating.
Hugo, you can go
every,
next.
Every choice
For her.
is to aggravate her.
I have my alignment, neutral good, just be excellent to your fellow man. For finally, after all this time, all of the dunking, all of the insults thrown at the Silver Spoon's way, he got it. Alistair has earned an attaboy from Hugo.
Oh, good. Everybody gets one.
Yep.
What else you got?
That's all I got today.
Geppa.
So I've got my alignment, chaotic neutral. Why shouldn't I do what I want when I can? For I just walk into the room. I just open the door.
Yeah.
I have my ideal. When I set my sights on something, nothing can stop me for stealing materials from the library to learn plain or common.
Okay.
And I have my flaw. When I'm bored, watched out, and I'm easily bored for taking down notes on Skelly Ulex's library mores.
Okay. What was the title of today's episode?
11th hour plot dump. I'm just kidding. Oh, the dump has double meanings, you see.
A
40-minute flashback scene.
40-minute flashback scene. That's a deep cut and a reference that maybe 6 people in the world will get.
Yeah, and 3 of them are in this call.
Right.
3 of them are in this call right now.
Who had the most creative solution to a problem this session?
We said that was Alistair for taking a dump and getting his hole cleaned.
Listen, I took a bidet for the team. It's fine.
Did you have to phrase it like that?
Yeah, I did. Or are you telling me, Alistair? Anyway,
Who did the most to further the party's goals?
that was Genevieve for requesting a map of where to install the cubes, which got us back on task.
Okay.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Who was the badass?
That was Hugo for bravely trying the keywords to remove the disintegration trap.
And who was intangible?
Well, Geppa would have become intangible if he didn't also succeed in disarming that trap.
All right. Leopold, I had you at 4 blips and you earned 3, so you're rolling over 1.
Okay.
Hugo, I had everybody else came in with 6. Hugo, you earned 2, which you can roll over. Geppa, Genevieve, and Alistair each earned 4. We're level 9. Is that correct?
Yeah, what are blips?
Yes.
Blips are worth 533. 533.
533.
Since I don't have access to my keyboard right now, can I request some calc.exe from somebody?
Yeah, what do you need?
2 times blip number.
Yep.
Plus 916.
1982.
1982. Thank you very much.
So is your keyboard in the shop? What's happening?
I'm cleaning it.
Oh.
And I'm like giving it a deep clean. So
Got it. I never do that. I just buy the next $10 keyboard. That's how I solve that problem.
it's
How
actually kind of
often-
it's actually kind of therapeutic. TBH.
How often do you go through keyboards then?
Every couple of years, maybe.
I've had this keyboard for like 6.
All right.
My
So
keyboards always fail before that.
now the fun part of the dungeon. What could you
What?
possibly have missed?
I know, this is like every REM game for the last like 2 hours.
This
Where's
is-
the
this is-
1 pixel?
And you're getting
This
no
is-
more
this-
help. If this takes 12 sessions of 4 hours of slogging through every...
Then we'll be level 20!
This is our escape room in Minnesota.
I will see you guys next Sunday. Thanks so much
That
for
was a
playing.
good escape room.
That was a really good escape.
Bye.
Bye.
Later.